everyone will.
We are not everyone.
Jumpstart your earning power in the Career Advancement Program at Vern Ide of Mitchell.
I joined my auto class in high school. I learned to really like the topic of cars, and my teacher Dave Ruland, he pushed me and he said, "You got a talent." He said, "Use it."
Our Fast Track program mixes hands-on education with real-world experience at Vern Ide of Mitchell. Earn school credit and a paycheck. Plus, we'll help pay off your loans after graduation.
It's really a step-by-step process here.
Vern Ide of Mitchell delivers opportunities.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, on the 4 lanes in Winter. Feel better. Get better for less. With high-quality products such as Hallmark cards, Margot Elena Lalia perfumes, and Melissa and Doug toys, to name a few. Better service with the help of their friendly pharmacy staff. And finally, hassle-free shopping with their convenient drive-thru. The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, is open and ready to serve you and your family. Conveniently located on the 4 lanes in Winter. Phone 842-
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pocup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways I can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
With the harvest winding down, it might be a good time to look at replacing your stock rolls and deck plates on your corn headers. Stop into Grossenberg Implement today and visit with their parts staff. And depending how long it's been since you've replaced them or how many acres you've went through, it might be the perfect time to replace your stock roll and deck plates. Plus, right now, take advantage of 8% off all stock rolls and deck plates. Stop into Grossenberg Implement at one of their 8 locations or shop online at grossenberg.com.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
This is Logan with Litas Seed. Litas Seed is your local seed dealer with a full lineup of crops. We handle everything from corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, sorghums, alfalfa, forages, and grass. Right now is a great opportunity to plant your spring forage needs. We have high-end Triticale, Willow Creek, and new forage wheat poised to replace Willow Creek. We can handle any NRCS, reclamation, or any other grass project. Call me at 605-840-4591. Go to litasseed.com or follow us on Facebook. We look forward to bringing the highest value to you.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
What drives the next generation of champions? Those student athletes who choose to do what is difficult with commitment, with sacrifice, with faith that hard work does pay off in the end, no matter the final score. Vernite of Mitchell believes in the next generation of student leaders as they excel on the playing field, on the court, on the mat, and in everyday life. Vernite of Mitchell, we deliver what you need for the road of life.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7.
The best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Train heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
This is Jason with Dakota Carpet Restoration. No job is too small or too big. Leaked water from frozen pipes, sump pump failures, or a flooded basement? We can help. If your house is underwater, no problem. Call us right away. Even if it's 3 in the morning, we'll take care of the water damage before mold sets in.
Dakota Carpet Restoration, 481-8709. The clean you expect, the service you deserve.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win. More often, our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Visit Mead Lumber in winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
Automotive technician Jackson Wittenhagen jump-started his earning power at Vernity of Mitchell.
I joined my auto class in high school. I learned to really like the topic of cars, and my teacher Dave Ruland, he pushed me and he said, "You got a talent." He said, "Use it."
The Career Advancement Program mixes hands-on education with real-world experience at Vern ID of Mitchell. Earn school credit and a paycheck. Plus, we'll pay off your loans after graduation.
It's really a step-by-step process here.
Vern ID of Mitchell delivers opportunities.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more comfortable about your financial future. Call Leiden & Associates, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, on the 4 lanes in Winter. Feel better. Get better for less with high-quality products such as Hallmark cards, Margot Elena Lalia perfumes, and Melissa and Doug toys, to name a few. Better service with the help of their friendly pharmacy staff. And finally, hassle-free shopping with their convenient drive-thru. The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, is open and ready to serve you and your family. Conveniently located on the 4 lanes in Winter. Phone 842-7777.
Feel better, get better, for less. Only at the Winter Pharmacy.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2021 inaugural wrestling tournament here in Kimball, South Dakota. This is the 2021 KWLPG wrestling tournament in Kimball, South Dakota. Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv and Winter Warriors Live bringing you coverage of this tournament. It's going to be a fun one. We missed it last year due to COVID precautionary procedures early in the season, and it's been 2 years since we've had this tournament, and it's always a great tournament to start the season. Today's tournament is going to be a good one. It features 23 state placers from last year. 23 state placers, that means there's 3 state champions, 4 state runner-ups, and 5 third-place finishers from last year's 2020 state tournament that will be competing here today, and a lot of them are going to lock horns as we get deeper into this tournament. Let's go ahead and set your mats. They're not numbered. We're just going to go green mat and purple mat today. On the green mat over on the right, no, actually, let's see if we can catch this one up. Yeah, that is correct. On the green mat, that's Kellen Hurd. Kellen Hurd, one of those state runner-ups from last year. He's wrestling at 120. He is taking on Paxton Nedved of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, a young 7th grader. Going to lock horns with a state runner-up and nearly a state champion last year in Kellen Hurd. Over on your purple mat, Hadley Tobin, the senior of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, is taking on Spencer Sargent, a freshman out of Sunshine Bible Academy. Currently your score is 2-1. Over on your purple mat, and it is scoreless on the green mat right now. Hurd and Nedved scoreless. Taking a look, Hurd, was a 4th place finisher last year. One of the 23 state placers last year. We have another takedown. Tobin with another takedown. He is wrestling at 126 over on the purple mat. Hurd just secures a takedown to take a 2-0 lead on Nedved. Tobin was a state runner-up last year. So Spencer Sargent draws the runner-up, Kellen Hurd and Nedved. Nedved gets the 4th place finisher, and Kellen Hurd really blossomed last year as the season went on. Got stronger and stronger, and at the end of the year just lost a couple coin flips in the state tournament, or very easily could have been a state champion. Hurd trying to work a double chicken wing. It's got it illegally locked. They will break that 2-0 match with 5 seconds to go in the first period. Over on the purple mat, Tobin, the state runner-up, going to get the fall. He'll advance at 126. We'll go ahead and set the mat at 132. Austin Haug, a senior out of Mount Vernon, is taking on Jet Breen, the sophomore out of Wagner. Jet Breen last year had quite the finish to the season, just a phenomenal tournament, and if you remember, dislocated possibly the elbow, I'm sure it was, at the state tournament, and wore a singlet and took the mat and forfeited in the finals, but quite the final for Jet Breen. Keep an eye on that, see how he's adapting and recovered from that injury over on mat 2. Haug, the senior, leads 2-0. Hurd in the second period, working an over-under series on Paxton Nedved, and still only 2-0. Really shiny performance right now out of Nedved, the young 7th grader for the Titans. Couple of Titans on the mat, Haug on the purple mat and Nedved over on the green mat. Hurd finally works the chicken wing, jump sides, and gets the half. He's going to pick up back points, and if he settles on that head, he needs to get those hips back, settle over the head, and he'll pick himself up a fall. Breen's going to work himself free on the purple mat and steps into a throw. Haug's strength not going to allow that one to happen, and it's 2. Actually, Haug kept the chicken wing. No, they awarded the escape. It's 2-1. There, Breen gets the toss, steps into it, and just overpowers Haug. He's going to get a takedown and picking up near fall back points right now. Hurd smothering the head, does cover the head, and gets the fall. That fall is going to come in 3:29 of the first period over Paxton Nedved, the young 7th grader for Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Next up is going to be Rearick and Anderson on the green mat. Breen, after giving up that initial takedown, he is going to get a fall. Looks like that comes at 1:25 of the first period. We'll call it 1:35, according to the clock. Next up will be Lenz and Sokup at 1:38 over on the purple mat. Taking a look at your green mat, that's Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington's Ethan Rearick in that black singlet. He's an 8th grader at 1:26, taking on Wyatt Anderson. Anderson, an 8th grader out of Parkston, in the blue singlet with the orange lettering. Lucas Lenz, the freshman from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, quick takedown, looking for a fall. Taking on Dan Sokup, the sophomore from Wagner, the Red Raider, giving up near fall count. Lenz smothering the head and will work into a reverse half. Attacks the head. And there's the fall for Lucas Lenz. Lenz with a fall over Sokup. That's going to come in 49 seconds. Next up, the 3-time state champion, Caden Keyser, will be taking on Von Becken. We'll cue that one up as we take a look over on the green mat. It's still scoreless between Rearick and Anderson, a pair of 8th graders, getting their first varsity experience. Caden Keyser, the senior out of Winter, the D1 signee at Appalachian State, will take on Vincent Becken, the sophomore out of Wagner. Keyser with an immediate, I don't want to call it an ankle pick, just duck under, got to the leg, and he's looking for a quick fall. He'll get a 3 or a 4 count, not enough for the 3-point near fall. Caden Keyser leads quickly 4-0. First point scored over on the green mat. Wyatt Anderson of Parkston got a takedown, but he gives up a quick escape. And Rearick really tosses him. Keyser gets the fall. Official time is going to be 38 seconds over Vincent Becken of Wagner. The 3-time state champ will advance at 1:45 on the purple mat. Up next will be Walsh and Fastknock. Anderson, after being buried and having hips all over his head and shoulders, comes around the corner, and he's going to take a 4-1 lead with his second takedown. Rarick with a reversal now, and he got a 2 near fall out of it. So Rarick will recapture that lead 5-4. On the purple mat, they're waiting for Gavin Walsh, the freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and Troy Fastnock of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington to take the mat. That is a 145-pound match. Slow off the whistle, Anderson and Rarick. Anderson's going to power a switch, looking for the reverse half, and Rarick looking for the headlock. Anderson will collect a 2-point takedown and a 2-point near fall. Out of that scramble, he recaptures the lead 8-5 in the first 20 seconds of that second period. Still scoreless over on the purple mat, Walsh and Fastnock. .145 looks to be the loaded weight class today. Taking a look at it, you have Caden Keyser, the 3-time defending state champion. Joey Hoverson, the state runner-up, is in that class. You have Lenz, who finished 6th, and Riley Roberts, who finished 8th. 4 state placers in the 145-pound weight class here today. Anderson going to pick up another 3-point near fall. He leads by a score of 11-5. Scoreless on the purple mat. Both mats slowing here a little bit. Anderson working a spiral ride, nearly spins Rarick into a near fall. Taking a look, Walsh in on a singles, trying to back trip it at the buzzer, and a nice counter there by Fastnock to counter throw with the reverse wizard toss. That'll go scoreless to the second period. Fastnock will go down. Walsh will cover for the Wildcats. Interesting talking with Tom Konitsky before today's tournament. This tournament, there are 11 teams entered today, but those 11 teams represent 24 communities here in South Dakota. We both kind of smiled and said, that's what South Dakotans do. We adapt to survive and overcome. So a lot of co-ops here today, 11 schools. Well, 11 teams here representing 24 communities. Fastnock got a reversal. He leads 2-0, got a 3-point near fall, leads 5-0. Anderson, just a better gas tank right now. Rarick running out of fuel, and he will succumb in 4:27. Wyatt Anderson, the 8th grader out of Parkston, showing a nice gas tank, got stronger and stronger as that match went on. Ethan Rarick will be retired to the consolation bracket at 126 on that green mat. Next up will be Gus Bartles of Winter taking on Moline of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. That is a 138-pound match. Gus, a freshman, Moline, a senior. Fast knock. Going to roll Walsh over to his back in the final seconds of that period. He'll collect a 3-point near fall, takes a commanding 8-0 lead as they go to the third period at 145. 138 pounds on the green mat. Nice blast double by Gus. Gus Bartles tacks the hips, wraps the hips up, and he climbs up and immediately starts working the arms. So the young freshman with the first takedown in his first varsity match leads 2-0. Make it 4-0 as scoreboard has 4-0. I didn't see near fall awarded. See if track wrestling catches up on that one. Fast knock with an 8-0 lead over on the purple mat. They are in the third period on the purple mat. Hitting that 30-second mark over on the green mat in period one. Moline tries to get the escape as they go out of bounds. Fast knock will collect another 2 points. He leads 10-0. That one under a minute to go in the third period. Moline quickly to his feet. Nice follow there by Gus Bartles. Moline with a switch attempt. And again, that nice ride there by Bartles. Bartles needs to return him and cannot. He'll be cautioned for stalling. Fast knock has Walsh on his back and just millimeters away from a fall for the fall. Gets it. That fall going to come in 5:37 unofficially. Troy Fastnock with the fall. Caden Lenz will come to the mat. He'll be taking on Mansfield. Caden Lenz is the sixth place finisher last year at 145 for the Wildcats. Checking that scoring, it does look like Bartles did get a 2-point near fall. Does give up a penalty point. Actually, they made that an escape, not a penalty point, checking the scoring. It's 4-1. Gus Bartles, the freshman, leading Moline 4-1. Carter Lenz had a quick takedown and releases Chaz Manfield of Warner Northwestern. He'll get another takedown. He leads 4-1. That happening all in the first 15 seconds of this period. Carter, a junior for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Chaz Mansfield, an 8th grader for the Warner Northwestern wrestling squad. Gus Bartles going to put Moline on his feet. And that scores 4-2 as they start period 2. Lenz picks up another 2-point near fall, leads 6-1. Your green mat is a 138-pound match. The purple mat, 145 pounds. Caden Lenz settling in on the fall, and he will get it unofficially in 1:25. Up next will be Saylor versus Van Huvelen. Saylor of Marion Freeman, Van Huvelen of the Sunshine Bible Academy. Crusader taking on the Rebel. Gus with a nice counter of the Moline attack. Minute 6 to go there in the second period over on your green mat. Gus Bartles leading 4-2. Zach Saylor, a junior for Marion Freeman, taking on Josh Van Huvelen. He is a junior for the Sunshine Bible Academy. Gus Bartle's going to collect another takedown, now leads 6-2, 45 seconds to go here in period 2. Young freshman in his first varsity match, really wrestling well. From his feet, let's see how he rides here. Mullen will get the escape at 6-3. This is going to come down to who's got the bigger gas tank between these two. That is on the green mat, is what I'm talking about, the gas tanks. Van Huvelen with first takedown leads 2-0. They've started the third period on the green mat. Gus Bartles chooses down and tries a reverse headlock, and Bartles gonna do kind of a little whip and get the reversal. 8-3 with a minute 30 to go. Van Huvelen has Zach Seiler on his back, and they'll run out of time. Van Huvelen picks up the 3-point near fall for the 5-0 lead. Moline with an escape. That'll make your score 8-4. Minute 10 to go. And taking a look at those brackets, Moline, the 4 seed, big opportunity here for Gus Bartles. Be a bracket buster in his first varsity match. 8-4, 43 seconds to go. Nice sprawl. Needs to get back to his feet quick. Kale Moline throws the headlock. Gus is going to slip that. 12 seconds to go. And there's a takedown. Gus Bartles going to get a takedown with 6 seconds to go. He will be victorious 10-4. It's 5-0. Make that 7-0. Josh Van Huvelen leading Zach Saylor on the purple mat. And it is official. Gus Bartles going to get the victory. Taking a look at those brackets. I'm going to double check before I say anything. Yeah, Kale Moline, the senior, was the 4 seed. Gus Bartles will move on to the semifinal, where he'll face Zach Van Zee of Parkston. Now over on the green mat, Austin Blair, winner area. The freshman is taking on Clayton Doolany, junior out of Warner Northwestern. Van Huvelen gets the win over on the purple mat. And Colby Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald, the freshman bandit's going to take on Joey Hoverson, the state runner-up. Hoverson of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, a junior. Doolany with a quick takedown leads 2-0 on Blair. Nice little attack by Kolda. Colby Kolda in the smoke gray singlet. And it was an attack by Hoverson. Hoverson elevates that ankle. Uses the head, spins around. He will collect a takedown. Hoverson, 2-0 lead. Doolany working a reverse half and going to get the fall in 1:20 on Austin Blair of Winter. Up next, over on your green mat, it's going to be Leffler taking on Riley Roberts of Wagner. Leffler of Andy Central Dakota Christian. Riley Roberts, last year he was an 8th place finisher. Roberts, the sophomore for the Red Raiders. Leffler, the freshman. Reversal by Colby Kolda. He'll knot that match on the purple mat. 2-2 with Hoverson. Roberts collects the takedown at 31 seconds of the first period, leads 2-0. Colvin Holverson shaping up to be a nice, really nice wrestled match here in the first period. Holverson, beautiful back step toss. And he lands right in a honeymooner, and this, one of the prettiest throws I've seen in a long time. Well, it's been a year. Hoverson will not get the fall. He's going to get the reversal and a 3-point near fall. Big moment there in a 2-2 match. Kolda with choice going to choose neutral. Period 2, trailing 7-2. Kolda, the freshman, Hoverson, the junior, state runner-up. And he realizes he is physical. One thing about the kids from Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington, and specifically I'm going to talk about Woolsey Wessington. They have a great freestyling Greco coaching staff over there. And you're really seeing Hoverson open up. His went from traditional folk style wrestling to now he is went freestyle and Greco-Roman here with Kolda. Roberts jumped out to a 5-0 lead on Leffler. And Kolda nearly catches Hoverson. He will secure the takedown. That'll make that match score 7-4. Roberts, 7-0 lead, picks up another cheap tilt, make it 9-0, as he is really working the hips and just picking up cheap tilt after cheap tilt. Got another 3 count. He will collect a 5 count. That'll make the score 12-0. Kolda and Hoverson, 7-4. 42 seconds to go here in the second period. Both matches in the second period. Roberts just on cruise control here with Leffler. Tipping him one direction to the next, and that's going to be a final 15-0. Riley Roberts gets the tech fall at 1:45 on your green mat. Up next, Riley Orrell will be taking on Krieber. Orrell, a 6th place finisher last year for the Winter Area Wrestling Team. And now Hoverson, big toss. He's going to pick up another 5, and that'll make that score 12-4. Oral a quick takedown on Braden Kreber, the 8th grader out of Wagner. Kreber tying up, looking to throw. Oral trying to back trip. Kreber using that length, and Oral will just power through. Has a takedown and a fall in 40 seconds. Riley Oral, the 6th place finisher last year at 152. At 152 again this year, picks up a fall in his first match. Up next at 152, Jack Peters taking on Garrett Westendorf. Westendorf, an 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Jack Peters, the junior for Winter area. Hoverson now starting to put a little distance between him and Colby Kolda. It's been a fun match. 12-4 your score. Take away that one 5-point throw, and it's still 7-4. Hoverson, 2-point reversal, 3-point near fall. He leads 17-4. Jack Peters with a quick fall. Gets it in 35 seconds for Winter area. He advances at 152. Up next is Riken Oral at 160, an 8th grader for Winter area, taking on Coulter Kramer, a freshman out of Parkston. Official score 14-4 over on your purple mat, but it's been an entertaining match. Like to see that one later in the year. Coulter Kramer going to hit a Fireman's, and he has a quick 2-0 lead on Riken Oral. Up next over on your purple mat, it's going to be Joey Boss, the junior out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Kellen Brozick of Winter area. Kramer, a takedown, leads 2-0. Joey Boss, a nice attack. They go out of bounds. Kramer settling in. Boss with first takedown leads 2-0. Brozick with a reversal, and does he get a count? He does. Kellen Brozick was working for the fall, and score there is, I think, 7-5. Taking a look, Oral leads or trails Coulter Kramer 5-0. Boss with the escape. Now leads to 8-4. Kellen Brozick with a takedown. Can he get the fall? Don't step even. Sorry, a vested interest in that match. Kellen Brozick gonna get the fall in 106. 306 of that match. Oral trails 6-0. Up next is Fortin and Grill. We'll roll over that purple mat, taking a look over here on the green mat. I know the Kramers are watching, Grandpa and Grandma. Jeff and I have talked and understand that you are quite the follower, so I'm going to make sure that we keep an eye on Coulter here. Leads 6-0 on Reich and Oral, and that's a pretty good little 8th grader he's wrestling. Coulter Kramer, only a freshman. State qualifier last year. He's going to give up a takedown here. That'll make that score 6-2. Taking a look on your purple mat, that is Lincoln Fortin, the senior. He's in the white singlet out of Warner Northwestern, taking on Cade Grill, a junior out of Parkston. Grill, as we queued him up, gets the takedown from the edge of the mat. Leads 2-0. Blood time, Reich and Oral is going to go get sealed up. Our first blood time of the 2021-21-22 wrestling season. Just keep an eye on Grill and Fortin here on the purple mat. Fortin will come to his feet right on the edge of the mat, and he'll stop action, come back center circle. Going to get geared up and going here on the green mat. And Kramer, beautiful sit out, long switch, and he's going to get a reversal on Oral. Leads now 8-2. There's 10 seconds to go in that second period. Nothing. Going to the second period on purple. Minute 51 to go on the green mat. 8-3. Coulter Kramer leading. Riken Oral of Winter. Grill with an escape makes that score 3-0. Oral with an escape, it's 8-4. Still in striking range for Riken Oral. Coulter looks a little gassed right now. He'll step into a headlock and he lands it. Oral can't roll through. Trying to roll through. Coulter settling those hips in. This is tough. Looks like Coulter's going to suck that up. Coulter's going to get 3-point near fall, but his hands locked in a full Nelson, and he'll give up a penalty point, and Oral will come off his back. That'll make the score 13-5. Fortin trailing Grill of Parkston over on the purple mat, 3-0. Oral with an escape, 13-6, and there's only 33 seconds to go. There in that third period. Oh, nice snap down by Kramer. Oral tries to duck under into a fireman's. Just good wrestling, but right now, that varsity experience last year of Coulter Kramer paying dividends. He'll get the takedown, 15-6 the score, 16 seconds to go in that third period. Going to be a final. Oral with the takedown, and 15-8. Coulter Kramer advances at 160. Next up, Colbert and Jack Kruger. Keeping an eye on Grill. He leads 3-0 there in the third period. Him and Fortin. Both are in neutral position right now. Queuing up the green mat, Jack Kruger. He is a state placer from last year. Kruger placed 6th. He's going to take on Brecken Colbert, a freshman out of Parkston. Kruger the junior, Colbert the freshman. Parkston with some nice sized young athletes here in this lineup. No reason they didn't have that great football season. Parkston Trojans nearly get back to the Dome again. A great matchup. Kruger, low single, will elevate and return. Colbert, 2-point takedown for Jack Kruger. He's got a deep half and works an over-under right into a double chicken wing. Grill with another takedown leads 5-0, but this one he's going to get some bonus points. Got the full 5 count, now leads 8-0. Kate Grill of the Parkston Trojans leads 8-0 over on that purple mat. Next up is Solik and Nabel. Kruger got a 3-point near fall, led 5-0, and Colbert gets an escape. Kruger gets a quick takedown. Final few seconds ticking away here on the purple mat. Kate Grill, 8-0 lead. Just needs to hold on. Getting in a scramble with Fortin, and no points surrendered. 8-0. Kate Grill of Parkston will advance at 152. Kruger, he'll get the fall in a minute 31. And no matches are assigned to the green mat for the remainder of this round, so I think we're going to jump over strictly to the purple mat, and let's get you caught up on who this is going to be. Again, this is Chase Solik, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's taking on Gannon, an 8th grader out of the Wagner Red Raider Wrestling Room. Gannon, a quick takedown, and got a cheap tilt there for 2. Quick 2 count. This one is not going to be quick. He's going to settle in on the head, and Gannon going to get the fall. Gannon advances at 152 into the quarterfinals. They're going to open this up to any of the girls. Let's see if they get them into track wrestling. I don't think there were any brackets early, so I think they just opened this up as an open competition for the ladies. We'll see if they get them into track wrestling. So far, one match. We'll cue this up. Don't have names. I remember this young lady, though, out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Did well at state. She's taken on a young lady out of the Marion Freeman Wrestling Room. Rebel Yell. And there's a takedown and a 2-0 lead. Nice little butcher, and she is going to tighten up on that elbow. Three-point near fall will make the score 6-0. 5-0. Takedown 2 + 3 is 5. Got to go back to my math roots. Nice little match. Never got names, and I'm sorry about that. As the year goes on, promise. This young lady out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Watched her last year, and I will learn her name because she is fun to watch. And also, I'll learn the name of the young lady out of Marion Freeman. Can let her interact with her coaches. This may be her first year. Coaching in the corners, that's what it's all about. think we're going to take a short break here, and we will return after a word from these sponsors, bringing you coverage of the 2021 KWLPG Wrestling Tournament.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
With the harvest winding down, it might be a good time to look at replacing your stock rolls and deck plates on your corn headers. Stop into Grossenberg Implement today and visit with their parts staff. And depending how long it's been since you've replaced them or how many acres you've went through, it might be the perfect time to replace your stock roll and deck plates. Plus, right now, take advantage of 8% off all stock rolls and deck plates. Stop into Grossenberg Implement at one of their 8 locations or shop online at grossenberg.com.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
This is Logan with Litas Seed. Litas Seed is your local seed dealer with a full lineup of crops. We handle everything from corn to cover crops, soybeans and sunflowers, sorghums, alfalfa, forages, and grass. Right now is a great opportunity to plant your spring forage needs. We have high-end Triticale, Willow Creek, and new forage wheat poised to replace Willow Creek. We can handle any NRCS, reclamation, or any other grass project. Call me at 605-840-4591. Go to litasseed.com or follow us on Facebook. We look forward to bringing the highest value to your operation.
Welcome back to Kimball, South Dakota. This is the 2021 KWLPG Wrestling Tournament. Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys, the Wildcats. And let's go ahead and get to our dashboard. Follow along on Track Wrestling, and you can keep up to date. You just go to Track Wrestling, go to Browse, and then filter it down and search by state. Search South Dakota and you'll see that tournament right there. Click on it and go in. If you click on the dashboard, it allows you to see who's on the green mat and the purple mat. I rely on it quite a bit. Right now on the green mat in a quarterfinal at 106, Parkston's Gage Reichert, an 8th grader, is taking on Keegan Hill of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Your score is 4-1. Over on your purple mat, Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys, another lens. It's Vincent, the 7th grader. At 106, he's taking on Ashton Hill, the freshman, out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Give Reichert the fall. Reichert on to the semifinals at 106 pounds for the Parkston Trojans. Up next will be Surratt and Ping. 2-0, Ashton Hill, the freshman, leading Vincent Lind, the 7th grader. Hill of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys. Talon Ping is an 8th grader out of Miller Highmore Herald. He's in that smoky gray singlet. These are all quarterfinals right now at 106. Ping taking on Tate Surratt, a freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys. Surratt with first takedown. It's 2-0. Where do all these lenses come from? Four of them wrestling. Ashton Hill leading Vincent right now, 2-0. Vincent Lenz. That's your purple mat. On the green mat, Talon Ping of Miller Highmore Herald taking on Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Get a hand and get your head up.
I am in the Kimball National Guard Armory, and I am perched up in the broadcast booth right in the middle of the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes section. You will hear comments occasionally. Good coaching. First period winding down over on the purple mat. It's still 2-0. Ashton Hill with the lead over Vincent Lenz. Talon Ping, he is through the first period with a 2-0 lead on Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Ping is going to choose down to start the second period. And quick escape for Ping. He now leads 3-0. Vincent Lenz will go down. Ashton Hill will cover. They are still in, oh, actually, that one's in the second period. Talon Ping now with a bow and arrow cradle attempt. He's going to get a 2-point near fall out of that. 5-0 your score on the green mat. Ping of Miller Highmore Herald in that smoky gray singlet. Under 30 to go here in period 2 on the purple mat. Still 2-0 Ashton Hill leading Vincent Lenz. Five 5-1 on your green mat. Ping with a 5-1 lead. Make it 7-1 with the takedown. Just ripped an earbud out of my ear. Momentary silence. I'll go to the third period on the green mat. It is Talon Ping leading 7-1. They're in the third period, and Ashton Hill leading 2-0 over Vincent Lenz on the purple mat. Taking a look at team scores. This is kind of a few points here in the second round, but not affecting the leaderboard. Maybe as Parkston has snuck up. Wagner leads 14.5 points after that opening round. Winner in second with 14. Parkston now in third with, actually Parkston just jumped into the lead with 19. Wagner in second with 14.5. Winner in third with 14. And Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney in fourth with 10 points. Ashton Hill now leading 4-0 His opponent, Vincent Lenz, over here on the purple mat. Talon Ping with 1:30 to go in the third period. He is on bottom, but he leads 7-1. Ping has been cautioned, as he should be. Big lead, just sitting on the bottom doing little or nothing. That'll get a caution out of you every time, out of your official. Final seconds of period 3, and it'll be a final on the green or purple mat. Ashton Hill, the freshman out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. He will win 7-0 over Vincent Lenz. And Ping has been cautioned again. He will surrender a penalty point. That'll make the score 7-2. Up now at 1:13 on the purple mat is state runner-up Maxton Brozick, the sophomore out of Winter. He'll take on Jackson Carter, a 7th grader out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Get out to the side and do something, Pete.
Brozick a quick takedown, and he'll release the young 7th grader. He leads 2-1. Talon Ping will hold on from Miller Highmore Herald. He'll advance to the semifinals at 106 with a 7-2 victory over Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Up next, it's going to be Tegan Herrick, the sophomore out of Miller Highmore Herald, in a 113-pound quarterfinal, taking on Caden Holzbauer, the freshman out of the Parkston Trojan Wrestling Room. It's a 113 quarterfinal over on the green mat. 113 quarters on both mats. Brozick with another takedown, and he will get the fall. That will come officially, unofficially, it looks like 41 seconds. Officially, minute 6 will be the score. Up next at 113, quarterfinal, Gavin Braun, the freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, will take on Tanner Baker, 7th grader out of Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney. Braun, quick takedown, leads 2-0. Holzbauer had a quick takedown and released Tegan Herrick. He leads 2-1. Both of these matches, quarterfinal matches, both at 113. Nice head pass there by Holzbauer. And nothing yet. He's going to spiral around behind for a takedown. Herrick immediately reacts, but can't come clean. 10 seconds to go. Green mat. Holzbauer leads 4-1 over Tegan Herrick. Gavin Braun with a 4-0 lead for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes on the purple mat. Looking for the fall on Tanner Baker, the 7th grader out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica Stickney. Holzbauer is down with 1:29 to go in the second period. That's over on your green mat. And Kevin Braun, I'm going to have to get used to saying this. He was in the Parkston Wrestling Room, now wrestling for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He gets the fall. That'll come in the second period. We're going to call that 2:17. Kevin Braun on to the semifinals. Up next, at 120 on the purple mat, going to 120 quarterfinals. It's going to be Kason Constance, the sophomore for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He will be taking on Riley Negebauer, the sophomore out of Parkston. Beautiful low ankle by Kason Constance. He'll pick it up, elevate it, return Negebauer for a, nope, doesn't get the takedown, so he'll go back to a knee, drive through, and collect the takedown. Kason, one of the 3 state champions wrestling here today. Kason was the state champion at 106 last year, defeating Max Brozik. And then you also saw Caden Kieser, 3-time state champion, looking to be a 4-timer. Saw him earlier in the first round, and later on at 285, we'll see Christensen, the 285-pound state champion. His opponent in that state finals was Achilles Willowite, and he will not be wrestling here today. We won't get to see that one. But got Kellen Cassidy, who finished strong last year. I think he's the number 2 seed. He was a 5th place finisher at 285. Holzbauer and Herrick. Wild finish. Herrick going to get 2 points right at the end of the period. That'll make it 6-4. And he's going to go down against Holzbauer to start the third period. First tight match here of the day. No surprise, it comes at 113. Little guys are scramblers. Holzbauer and Herrick, 2 solid wrestlers. Holzbauer, a freshman. Herrick, the sophomore. That's on the green mat. Taking a look, Kason Constance. He's not solid. He's a champion. He's going to get the fall on Riley Negebauer as he starts his campaign for a repeat performance. He'll be at 120 to start the season. Up next, over on the purple mat, it's going to be Carter Sommer, the freshman out of Parkston, at 120, and he's in a quarterfinal against Kenyon Kuiper, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Herrick with an escape, and look at that. There's 38 seconds to go, and Holzbauer will power through for a takedown and an 8-5 lead. Carter Sommer with a quick takedown on Kenyon Kuiper. He's going to put Kuiper on his feet. Make it 2-1. Kuiper goes low ankle, crawls in on it. Sommer with a leg cradle now. Going to get a takedown, looking for the leg cradle fall, and there it is. Carter Sommer, a leg cradle for the fall. He'll advance to the 120 semifinal. Up next, Hadley Tobin taking on Popkis. .7 seconds to go on your green mat. Caden Holzbauer at 113 is about to advance to the semifinal. He leads 8-5 unless Tegan Herrick can come up with something spectacular in this final 7 seconds. Hadley Tobin, a state runner-up, takes the mat over on the purple mat. The senior from Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney will wrestle against Josh Popkis, the 7th grader out of Marion Freeman. Herrick trying a roll, is not going to get it. Final. Holzbauer with the victory, 8-5. Holzbauer on to the 113-pound semifinal. Up next, Teason and Lotek on the green mat. Kirsten Lotek, the sophomore for Wagner, taking on Caden Teason, the freshman out of Marion Freeman. Lotek last year, a state qualifier, did not place. Tobin with a quick fall. That'll happen in 25 seconds. Hadley Tobin on to the 126-pound semifinal. Up next, Landon Coyle, the 7th grader out of Miller Highmore Herald. He'll take on Johnny Lenz. There's the 4th Lenz. Johnny at 126, an 8th grader for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Lotek, a quick takedown, playing catch and release, gets another takedown. Scores 4-2. Lotek, 3 takedowns, 3 releases. 6-3 will make it 8-3. And Lotek will get the fall, leading 8-3. The official time there, 1:09. Lotek on to the 113-pound semifinal. He'll face Gavin Braun. Up next at 120 on your green mat, it's going to be Connor Osborne, the freshman out of Winter, taking on Keaton Preheim, a freshman out of Marion Freeman. Coyle leading Lenz 2-0. Osborne with first attack, and he'll win the scramble with Preheim. Osborne with the takedown. Osborne with that cradle, near side cradle locked up. Is he going to tip it or roll through? Preheim just presenting a challenge with that link. Osborne has had 3 separate attacks, not able to collect any counts. Here he's going to get a full 5 count for a 3-point near fall. Will not pin out of that cradle, but will take a 5-0 lead. Lenz trailing 2-0, steps into a headlock. Back trip by Coyle, but Lenz showing good hips. Now looking for a whip, and no takedown as they go out of bounds. got some wonderful information today from Mr. Shimon. I want to thank him for putting together quite the sheet, discussion sheet here. We know these kids by what place they finished in their region last year, what place they finished, or who was in region, each region last year, and where they finished at state, how many state placers. I want to thank him again. Still 2-0 Coyle with the lead. And still no change on that purple mat as they go to the edge and off to the side. Osborne still leading 5-0 in the second period with minute 30 to go, and Osborne will get a reversal. Throws a pair of boots in. He's going bareback riding. Working a power half. Len's got separation now. Johnny Len's going to get a reversal and 3 near fall. Got a full 5 count. He will take a 5-2 lead on Landon Coyle of Miller Highmore Herald. Osborne with the reversal now has an over-under and will get the fall. Comes in 3:23 of the second period over on that green mat. Osborne on to the semifinal. Connor Osborne at 120. Kellen Hurd will receive a forfeit and at 120. And then after that, we're going to get Jet Breen at 132 in a quarterfinal against Hayes Havlick, an 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. First, Hurd has to come out and collect his forfeit, I believe. Yes, he does. Johnny Lenz leading 5-2. He's on bottom, but leading 5-2. Landon Coyle, the 7th grader out of Miller Highmore Herald, working a leg ride, and he's really high. Let's see if Johnny can capitalize. He does. Johnny Lenz on to the semifinals at 126. Gets the fall in 5:02 over Landon Coyle. At 126, it's Carson Keyser, the freshman out of Winter area. He will take on Finley McConiel of Marion Freeman. McConiel, a freshman, also. Jet Breen with a quick takedown on Hayes Havlick leads 2-0. Quick takedown for Carson Keyser. He leads 2-0, and he's going to pick up a near fall. Jet Breen leads 4-0. Taking a look, he's got a takedown and a 2-point near fall. Didn't see that cheap tilt, it was so quick. Keyser working an over-under wing series, and McConiel in a lot of trouble. He's going to sit through. Keyser picks up a 3-point near fall, now leads 5-0. Jet Breen, the state runner-up in the white singlet, white and black on the purple mat. Pick up another 2-point near fall, leads 6-love. 132-pound quarterfinal on the green mat, 126-pound quarterfinal over on the purple mat. Carson Kieser will get the fall. That will come in 146. Carson Kieser on to the semifinal at 126. Slayton Podzamek of Wagner. Slayton Podzamek, the 8th grader, taking on Wyatt Anderson, 8th grader out of Parkston. Out of Region 3B matchups here. And taking a look at last year's, this tournament. 23 state placers here today. Know of at least one that's not wrestling, nursing an injury, possibly a pair more. So you're talking 26 state placers. There are 3 state champions in this tournament today, 4 state runner-ups, and 5 third-place finishers. Breen leads 8-0. Podzamek and Anderson. That is a final. Anderson going to win by fall. He advances to the semifinals at 126. Up next on the purple mat, Riley Cheddar, an 8th grader out of Marion Freeman. The Rebel will take on Caden Carter of Wessington Springs Woonsock at Woolsey, Wessington. Jet Breen going to start the second period on bottom with an 11-0 lead on Hayes Havlik. Cheddar with a quick takedown. Caden Carter with an escape. It's 2-1 over on your purple mat. Breen advances at 132 to the semifinals. Jet Breen, the state runner-up last year. Up next at 132 from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, Iden Myers is going to take on Cash Negebauer of Parkston. Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Myers last year, he finished 8th. Negebauer, a freshman, as is Iden Myers. Negebauer with a huge throw. Has Myers on his back. Blood time over on the purple mat, and all eyes right now on Iden Myers, the 8th place finisher last year, who just got tossed by Negebauer. And he'll fight off his back at the 1 minute mark. It's 5-0. Coach Constance over there right away says, nice job. You fight off your back to give yourself a chance after making a mistake. The beauty of wrestling is you can make a mistake as long as you don't quit. You can give yourself another chance. And that's exactly what Iden did. Blood time on both matches. It's Riley Cheddar of Marion Freeman leading 4-1 on the purple mat over Wessington Spring Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington's Caden Carter. They are in the second period. Looks like about a minute to go, and we're still in the first period over on the green mat. Negebauer leading 5-0. Iden with an escape at the 45-second mark. Trails 5-1. Still 4-1 over on the purple mat. Green mat, it's 5-1. Eidmeyers with a little slower pace. Not going to come in straight in at Negebauer this time. They'll go to the second period. Heiden's going to choose down. He's going to want to, after Negebauer defers, he's going to continue to chip away at this lead. Of Negebauer, 5-1. 30 seconds to go in period 2 over on the purple mat. Still Riley Cheddar. Both of these are 132-pound quarterfinals. Myers goes low ankle this time. Does not come up. After an escape, he'll collect the takedown. He's whittled away at that lead. It's now the lead of Negebauer. His deficit, only one now, 5-4. In the second period with a minute 20 to go. Caden Carter down by 3 to Riley Cheddar of Marion Freeman on the purple mat. Myers will put Negebauer on his feet. 6-4 score over there. Negebauer with the lead. Negebauer trying to go upper body. Myers wisely creates some distance and still don't like he's coming straight at him, no angles, and that's what Negebauer is looking for. There he goes low, steps right, shoots left, and comes back to this right leg. Iden with the takedown will tie the match, and he will take his first lead. Has a 2 count. 7-3 over on the purple mat. Cheddar leading 7-3 over Caden Carter of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. Yep, it was a 2 count. And then they went past the boundary of the mat. So 8-6 after falling behind 5-0. Iden Myers leads 8-6 going to the third period over Negebauer. Caden Carter trimmed that deficit to 8-5. Just not enough time. Riley Cheddar advances to the semifinals at 132. Up next, it's going to be Zach Van Zee of Parkston taking on Gus Bartles of Winter. Van Zee, a freshman. Bartles, a freshman. £132 quarterfinal on the green mat, 138 on your purple mat. Negebauer with an escape, trails 8-7. Really good match going between him and Myers. Myers had to. Iden goes low single, and there's the takedown. Bartles in on a single, trying to switch to a double, switches to a near side single. Van Zee and Bartles heard the whistle on the far side. Both stopped action. They'll just put them neutral position. Myers leading 10-7 over Negebauer. Gets quiet here in the Kimball National Guard Armory. Bartles and Van Zee go scoreless in the first period. Van Zee with an escape leads 1-0. And it's a final. Iden Myers, after falling behind 5-0, will come all the way back to get the 10-7 victory. Caleb Osborne at 132 will come out to get a forfeit on the green mat. And then once he receives that forfeit, we'll move on to Landon Boyd of Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney. Landon will take on Cameron Zvatos, a sophomore out of Andy Central Dakota Christian. Both these young men sophomores. Still 1-0 over on your purple mat. Boyd will collect first takedown. He leads 2-0 on Zavatos. Minute to go on the green mat. Boyd still leading 2-0. And they go to the third period. Van Zee and Bartles. Van Zee leads 1-0. Boyd will pick up a 3-point near fall as they go up the edge of the mat and come back center circle. Landon leading by a score of 5-0. Landon Boyd will get the fall in 1:52. Landon Boyd on to the semifinals at 1:38. Up next, Caden Keyser at 1:45, the three-time defending state champion. He will take on Wessington Spring Woonsocket. We'll see Wessington's Troy Fastnock, the Warbird. Gus running out of time. Van Zee leading 1-0. $20 seconds left. Keyser will get a fall in 12 seconds. He will advance to the semifinals at 1:45. Van Zee onto the semifinals at 1:38 with a 1-0 victory over Gus Bartles. Up next on your green mat, it's going to be Drew Gerlach of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney in that blue singlet, taking on Riley Roberts, the sophomore out of Wagner. Roberts, the 8th place finisher from last year, opened with a tech fall in the first round. This round he gets Drew Gerlach, and this will be a little tighter match. Gerlach crawls in on a low single at 1:38 in a quarterfinal on the purple mat. That's Lucas Lenz. Lucas with the first takedown leads 2-0 over Gage Jadozzi, and Lucas is 6th place finisher last year for the Wildcats. Gerlach with first takedown leads 2-0 on Riley Roberts. Taking a look. I don't think Gerlach placed last year. He did not. Taking a look in that region. Gerlach was at 145 last year. Roberts placed 8th. Gerlach did not place. Not sure how they finished in that region. Well, Keyser came out. Roland come out. Roberts come out. I thought Gerlach, state qualifier. Or maybe Joey Boss was. Lenz will get the fall. Official time. And clock dropped on me too quick. And that was not the Lenz that placed at state. That was Lucas there. Carter will be coming up at 145. He was the state placer last year. On the mat, the purple mat, it's Tate Tolsma of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. It's in the black singlet. He is taking on Clayton Doolany. This is a quarterfinal at 138. Roberts with an escape before the end of the first period. Cut that lead in half of Gerlach's. Made it 2-1. Roberts defers. Gerlach goes down 30 seconds into the second period. 2-1. .40 seconds to go in the second period on the green mat. Still 2-1. Gerlach leading Roberts. Doolany with a takedown. Now picking up back point count. Has a full 5 swipes. Now looking for a fall on Tate Tolsma of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. The 3 near fall have been awarded. It's 5-0 Doolany. They go to the third period. Roberts trails Gerlach by a score of 2-1. He's going to choose down, and Gerlach's going to put him right on his feet. 2-2. Gerlach had first takedown. Next takedown, in all likelihood, wins this match over on your green mat. It's a 145-pound quarterfinal. Gerlach, deep shot, splits the legs. Roberts is countering. Doolany, another 2-point near fall. That'll extend that lead to 12-0. The official will stalemate that with 1:06 to go in the third period between Gerlach and Roberts. 2-2, 145-pound quarterfinal. Told you 145 was a loaded weight class today. There are 4 returning state placers. Tolsma, trailing 12-0, is going to collect a reversal. That'll make it 12-2. Gerlach, a takedown at the 40-second mark. He leads 4-2 on Roberts. These two are gassed. Roberts with an escape. It's 4-3. Gerlach coming around. He's going to get in on that single. Under 10 seconds to go. Gerlach holding on for dear life. 3 seconds. 2. What a match between Drew Gerlach and Riley Roberts. Very well wrestled. 4-3 your final. Drew Gerlach on to the semifinals at 145. Here comes Carter Lenz, the 6th place finisher for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He'll take the green mat, and he's going to be wrestling Josh Van Huvelen of Sunshine Bible Academy. Doolany leading this one by a score of 16-2 over Tolsma. Lenz and Van Huvelen scoreless. And it's a final. Doolany with the big tech fall. He will advance at 145. Up next, Riley Orrell, the 6th place finisher last year at 152. He will take on Miller Highmore Herald's Ryder Rowland, the sophomore. Oh, I might be ahead of myself here. It's Wagner's Vincent Becken, a sophomore, and a wrestleback against Gavin Walsh, a freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes on your purple mat. Taking a look at this region last year, Lenz was at 138. Van Huvelen, they don't have him listed here. I want to say, there he is. He was at 138 last year also. These two wrestlers very familiar with each other. Van Huvelen and Lenz wrestle a few extra seconds. No harm, no foul, no points scored in the first period, 0-0. Becken and Walsh scoreless as they go to the second period. Carter Lenz will choose down. Van Huvelen, a lot of forward pressure, heavy on the head right now of Carter Lenz. Carter goes low ankle, and he will get a switch for the 2-point reversal. Carter Lenz leads 2-0 over Josh Van Huvelen. Taking a look, wrestleback match on the purple mat. Vincent Becken and Gavin Walsh, they are scoreless. Walsh is on top out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Actually make it 2-0 with a reversal over Becken of Wagner. Lenz is settled in. Had a guillotine working and powered that arm over for a 3-point near fall. Leads 5-0. Taking a look. In that second period, Gavin Walsh clinging right now after a mad scramble to a 2-0 lead over Vincent Becken of the Wagner Red Raiders. Carter Lenz with a hard return over on the green mat. Just underway in the third period in that wrestleback match on the purple mat. About a minute 10 to go on the green mat. It's quarterfinal at 145. Carter Lenz, the 6th place finisher last year at 138. Leading 5-0 on Van Huvelen, and he is just power halving. Brute force. Van Huvelen will give up that arm again. Right now I know Coach Jason's just looking at him and saying, listen, quit giving him the arm. Keep the elbows tucked. Tripod. That's painful. Super tight cradle here out of Carter Lenz. He'll get the fall. That comes in 5:35 over Josh Van Huvelen. He's on to the semifinals at 145. Up next, Chaz Mansfield in a wrestleback at 145 from Warner Northwestern, taking on Zach Saylor, a junior out of Marion Freeman. Coach Deffenbaugh getting an earful for somebody's hat flying onto the mat. It's going to be a final. Gavin Walsh will advance at 145 in a wrestleback. Vincent Becken of Wagner will be eliminated from this tournament. Next up on the purple mat, a quarterfinal, and it's going to be Riley Orrell, the 6th place finisher at 152, taking on Ryder Rowland of Miller Highmore Herald, the sophomore. Last year, Orrell was at 52. Rowland was at 45. Orrell holding his weight, and Rowland coming up a little bit. Orrell will get first takedown. And that's the end of the first period in the wrestleback match over on the green mat. First period is over. Zach Saylor, a takedown, leads 2-0 for the Marion Freeman Rebels over Chaz Mansfield of Warner Northwestern. Taking a look last year, Mansfield, Saylor was at 138, and Mansfield didn't wrestle last year at the region. Going to work himself into, it's a wild scramble right now. No points awarded on that green mat. Oral leading still 4-0. 2-point takedown and 2-point near fall. Working a near side cradle. And Oral will get the fall. The official 1:15 the time there. Up next at 1:52, Tyson Eddy, a freshman out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket. Woolsey Wessington will take on Kellen Brozick in a 152-pound quarterfinal. Saylor going to get the fall. Up next on your green mat at 1:45, a quarterfinal. Beckenich, Owen Beckenich of Wagner, a sophomore, taking on Joey Hoverson, a junior out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington. Eddie with first takedown leads 2-0, and he'll pick up a 2-point near fall. That'll make the score 4-0. Hoverson, quick takedown, a release, and another quick takedown leads 4-1. That's on the green mat. Hoverson looking for a fall close on Beckenich. Hoverson going to get the fall in a minute 29 over Beckenich. He will advance to the semifinals at 1:45. Cade Grill, a junior out of Parkston, at 1:52, and Jack Peters, a junior out of Winter area, up next in 152-pound quarterfinal. 4-1 on your purple mat. Tyson Eddy leading Kellen Brozick. Peters and Grill underway. Tyson Eddy with the lead. Peters and Grill, they are scoreless under the 1 minute mark. Grill with a takedown on Peters, leads 2-0. Eddie reloading underneath Kellen Brozik. Kellen Brozik with a takedown cuts that deficit to 5-3 here on Tyson Eddy. Brozik with a three-point cradle takes the lead 6-5. Peters comes free to his feet. Brozik with a reversal takes an 8-5 lead. .45 seconds to go in that match. Peters has taken a 4-2 lead on Cade Grill. Eddie was at 38 last year. Eddie with the reversal takes and cuts that deficit to 8-7. Brozik and Eddie go to overtime. Peters leading 4-2 with a minute 28 to go at 1:52. Brozik and Eddie in overtime. In that third period, Brozak gave up a reversal and a penalty point. That's how it got tied 8-8. Final 13-8. Tyson Eddy with the victory. Next up over on the purple mat, Lincoln Fortin and Garrett Westendorf in a 152-pound wrestleback. Jack Peters going to get a 6-2 victory over on the green mat in a well-fought, well-wrestled 152-pound quarterfinal. Next up, Gannon Gnabel of Wagner, the 8th grader, will take on Griffin Tobin, the senior, out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Lincoln Fortin, the senior. He's got that white singlet on the purple mat. He's from Warner Northwestern. Garrett Westendorf, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Fortin leads 2-0, make it 4-0 as he picks up a reversal. That is on your purple mat. On the green mat, Gnabel, the 8th grader. Griffin Tobin, the senior out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. They're still scoreless. Tobin was at 32 last year. For Wagner, Gnabel, I think he was at 32. He was the middle school state champion last year at 138, making the jump to the varsity ranks. Red Raiders going to have a nice team this year. And Fortin going to get the fall over on the purple mat. He will advance to the 152-pound in the 152-pound wrestlebacks. Garrett Westendorf is done for the day as he is eliminated at 152. At 160 coming up, Grayson Hansen, the senior out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He is taking on Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney's Jonathan Jones, a freshman. Hansen last year got third at 160. Gets the quick takedown on Jonathan Jones. He leads 2-0. We're scoreless still on the green mat. Now Griffin Tobin takes a 1-0 lead on an escape. Team scores as we're halfway through this quarterfinal. Winner right now 62 points. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with 54. Parkston with 40. Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney with 30. Wildcats will pick up points there as Grayson Hansen gets the fall. That comes at about 30 seconds of the first period. Up next, Coulter Kramer of Parkston at 160 in a quarterfinal. The freshman out of Parkston taking on Braden Labor, a junior out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Tobin, a lean 1-0 lead. It's a really good match over here on this green mat. It's a 152-pound quarterfinal. Kramer had the first takedown, gave up an escape to Labor. That one's 2-1. Kramer in on a single again. Labor with great weight on the head. Hips back. He's going to defend nicely. Tobin 1-0 lead on Gnabel. I'm going to get clarification from Jason here later. I think it's Knabel. Tobin working a head lever. Coulter Kramer will win the scramble. He has a takedown and a 4-1 lead. Tobin got a 1 count. Knabel comes off his back. He's trying to slide. "27 seconds left in the third period over on the green mat. It is 1-0. They have just started period 2 on the purple mat. Knabel hitting a switch, Tobin re-switching. Another switch and another re-switch. That burned 14 seconds. But no change in control. 1-0, Tobin leads. 4-2 now over on your purple mat as Labor has an escape. Tobin gonna ride out Knabel. He will get a 1-0 victory, a hard-fought 1-0 victory. He is on to the semifinals at 152. Up next on your green mat, Gunnar Brueggemann. He is a junior out of Miller Highmore Herald. He has taken the mat. He will wrestle Cale Hill, a freshman from the Wagner Red Raider Wrestling Room. And Cale Hill will forfeit, not wrestling here in the quarterfinal. So Tim Epp, a senior out of Marion Freeman, in a quarterfinal at 160, is going to wrestle Jude Sargent of Winter Area Wrestling Room. Labor with the takedown here in the final seconds of period 2. That'll make that a 6-4, 160-pound quarterfinal match on the purple match. 6-4. Sargent and Epp underway. After defending to the edge of the mat, Sargent tries climbing on top. Oh, and then he'll lose the scramble on the edge. Epp keeps with it and will get the takedown. And excuse me, Labor did not get the takedown. Kramer with an escape took a 7-2 lead. Takedown makes it 9-2. Minute and a half to go there in the third period over on your purple mat. Sargent with an escape. That'll make your score 2-1. Under 10 seconds to go. First period. Sargent had a takedown in those final 10 seconds, took a 3-2 lead. Epp deferred. Jude chooses down here in the second period. An escape for Labor and a takedown for Kramer. That makes your score a final 11-3. Coulter Kramer on to the semifinals at 160 pounds. Keegan Hyder will be up next from Wessington Springs Woonsocket. Woolsey Wessington, he's taking on Reagan Weber, senior out of Parkston at 170. Hyder with first takedown leads 2-0. Sargent with an escape makes your score 4-2. Hyder looking for a fall here on Weber, and that fall will come Yeah, it looks like 133, 143 of the first period. Keegan Hyder with the victory. On to your 170-pound semifinal at 170. Up next, Alex Pudwill, a sophomore out of Warner Northwestern. He is going to take on Cameron Meek, a junior, out of the Winter Area Wrestling Room. Sargent now leads 6-2. So he had a takedown at the end of that second period. They go to the third period up with an escape. That makes it 6-3. Sargent buried deep, elevates, splits the legs. Under a minute to go. Cameron Meek and Pudwill underway over on the purple mat. Pudwill was at 152 this last year. He's all the way up to 170 this year. Putting on the freshman 20. Sargent going to be victorious. Final 6-5. Jude Sargent on to the semifinals at 160. Up next, 170-pound match. Tim Boza of Wagner. He's taking on Owen Eitenmiller, a junior. Eitenmiller, junior, out of the Marion Freeman Rebel Wrestling Room. Still only 2-0 over on the purple mat. Meek trailing Pudwill. Boza with first takedown. He leads 2-0. Over on your green mat. Takedown for Boza. Eitenmiller with a quick escape. Meek still trails 2-0. That match now in the second period. Pudwill will get the fall on Meek. Official time, 3 minutes and 25 seconds. 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Up next, it's going to be Roger Duba of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He will wrestle against Jack Kruger in a 170-pound quarterfinal. Kruger from Winter Area Wrestling Room. Boza had another takedown. Eitenmiller with a reversal. A lot of activity in the end of that first period on that green mat. It's 4-3. Make it, after the escape, 5-3. Boza with the lead. Jack Kruger, quick fall. He will advance to the 170-pound semifinal with a 30-second fall over Roger Duba, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Up next on your purple mat, it's Chris Kessler. He's a junior out of Marion Freeman in the maroon singlet. He will be taking on Tate Hoffman, a junior out of Miller Highmore Herald. Boza with another takedown, now leads 7-3. Hoffman passes head right to his back. Kessler, too much momentum. He's going to get off his back momentarily, but Hoffman working that wing series.
This round, we will go straight into second round wrestle backs, then take a 15-minute break before we go to semis and third round wrestle backs. Second round wrestle backs will continue straight through after this round.
Boza goes to the third period. 7-3 lead on Owen Eitenmiller. Eitenmiller of Marion Freeman is going to go neutral. He's going to try going foot to back. He needs 4 points. Hoffman working an edge of the mat near fall. Now leads 5-0. Hoffman gets the fall. Kessler off the mat, but Hoffman toes were inside, and that's good for a fall. Up next at 195, it's going to be Levi Nightingale of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the senior who's state placer last year for the Wildcats. He finished third, and that was at 195. He's going to take on Cole Wilkie, a junior out of Warner Northwestern. Wilkie last year, 182-pounder, moving up into big boy ranks here. Boza still leading, 8-5 your score. Third period. You saw Eitenmiller with a takedown, Boza with an escape. Eitenmiller getting busy, under 30 seconds to go. Nightingale takedown and a fall on Wilkie. He's on to the 195-pound semifinal. Up next, Harley Crooks of Marion Freeman He is a senior, and he is going to get Charlie Pravacek, a senior out of Winter. Charlie, a state placer last year for the Winter area wrestling team. At 195, he finished 5th. Oh, I'm ahead of myself. First, let's finish up over on the green mat. Boza will finish with an 8-5 victory. Now on the purple mat, Nolan Dvorak, the All-State receiver, senior for Wagner. He is taking on Lane Johnson, the senior out of Parkston. Dvorak finished 8th last year at 182. Now over on your green mat, it's Joey Cole. He's an All-State quarterback. Actually, All-State defensive end who played quarterback for Winter. The senior last year finished 7th as he defeated Dvorak for 7th and 8th. Cole at 82 again this year. He's taken on Adley Reindl, 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Cole with a quick takedown and working a cheap tilt. Cole leading 6-1. He had a takedown, a 2-point near fall. Reindl had an escape. Cole with a takedown and a super tight cradle. He'll get the fall in a minute 13. Taking a look across the way to Dvorak and a takedown and a 2-point near fall. He leads 4-0. Final few seconds of the first period ticking away, and now he will get his fall. 4-0. Dvorak and Cole advancing. Cole at 82, Dvorak at 95. Next up, it's going to be Reese Razoo, a senior out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. He is taking on Jimmy Burma, a freshman out of Sunshine Bible Academy, a Crusader. Now we get Charlie Pravacek, the senior out of Winter, who finished last year 5th. At 195, he gets Harley Crooks, the sophomore, out of Marion Freeman. Pravacek is snapped down, comes behind, needs to return for the points. And he'll collect the 2 points. Leads 2-0. Reese Razoo for the Titans. That long frame of his. He's got an elbow deep cradle. And Charlie Pravacek will get the fall. That one comes quickly. 36 seconds. Charlie Pravacek on to the semifinal at 195. At 220 on the purple mat, Dalton Deffenbaugh, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's going to step to the mat and he'll take on junior Hunter Osborne. Reese Razoo, he gets the fall in a minute 58 over Jimmy Burma. Reese Razoo, he will advance to the semifinal at 182 on that green mat. Up next at 195, Charlie Preen, the junior out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. He will take on Camden Yost, the junior out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Deffenbaugh, first takedown. He leads 2-0. Yost, long shot, countered by Preen. And Yost with a souffle, double under, gonna get takedown. Hunter Osborne with a reversal. Hunter Osborne a reversal and 3-point near fall. He leads 5-2. Yost's got those double unders super tight. Yost will get the fall in a minute 1. He'll advance to the semifinal at 195. Up next at 285, Cameron Stiles, the senior out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He takes on the sophomore, Stetson Shelbourne from Winter. Deffenbaugh with a reversal right at the end of the first period. That'll make that score 5-4. Him and Osborne go to the second period. 5-4, Osborne with the lead. Stiles snaps down Shelbourne. He'll get the takedown. He leads 2-0. We will go to second round wrestlebacks immediately after this round. I believe it'll be a fast second round wrestleback round. Cameron Stiles of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes will get the fall on Stetson Shelbourne, and Dalton Deffenbaugh will get a takedown, and he will pin Hunter Osborne, and he will advance at 220. Up next on your purple mat, defending state champion Quentin Christensen of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington is going to take on Ty Garcia of Andy Central, Dakota Christian. And let's see what they do. I think they're going to do wrestlebacks right away over here on this green mat. We're going to wait until they get them pulled up. We're going to switch over. Let you get a look here at Quentin Christensen.
Second round wrestleback.
The 285-pound champion in 2020. He'll get the fall. That one is a quick fall as he stacks up his opponent. Ty Garcia. Little suitcase package, and we move on quickly to the second round wrestlebacks. There's going to be a short break after this round. Expect this round to be a quick one. And then we'll have a break before we go to the semifinals and third round wrestlebacks. On your green mat, it's going to be Paxton Nedved, the 7th grader out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica. Stickney, it's mouthful. Taking on Riley Negebauer of Parkston. Negebauer, a sophomore. That's a 120-pound wrestleback on the green mat. On your purple mat, we're waiting for Slayton Podzemek And Spencer Sargent, Podzemek of Wagner, an 8th grader. Sargent, a freshman out of Sunshine Bible Academy. Still no takedown over on that green mat. Oh, edge of the mat, or it was beautiful. Nedved rolls through. Nedved with another deep dive. Negebauer never panics, stays in there. End of the first period. These are abbreviated first periods. Wrestlebacks, you're trying to keep these kids on their feet, give them wrestling time on their feet, but limit their time on the mat. It's a 1 minute first period, 2 minute second, and third period. That is Sunshine Bible Academy's Spencer Sargent. It just got bounced everywhere. Sargent's Sunshine Bible Academy gets the fall, and Austin Hauge goes out and gets a forfeit, the senior, at 132. That'll take us all the way up to 138. Dan Sokup going to take on Gus Bartles. Sokup, a sophomore, Bartles, the freshman. We'll have lunch at the break here in a second. You look like you need it. Deep shot over and counter. Negebauer this time a little too nonchalant as Nedved will roll through and get the takedown. 3-0. Sokup and Bartles have made their way to the purple mat. So after the quarterfinals, team scores real quick. Winner with 90. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with 70. Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney with 47. And Parkston in fourth with 46. Gus Bartles and Sokup, a 138-pound match on the purple mat. It's a 120-pound match over on the green mat. And Nedved torquing hard with that half. He's going to reverse it, and this could be trouble for Negebauer. It is. It'll be a fall. 246. Nedved with the victory. Sokup going to get a takedown on Bartles right at the end of that first period. He leads 2-0. Up next on your green mat, it's going to be Rarick and Popkis. Ethan Rarick of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington, and Popkis of Marion Freeman. It's a 126-pound match over on the green mat. 138 on the purple mat. I'll find you. I'll find you in a bit. Rarick going to get a takedown and a fall in 24 seconds. He'll advance at 126 on the green mat. Up next, it's going to be Gage Jodozi of Parkston. Gage, a 7th grader at 138. He's taking on Cale Moline, a senior out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket. Woolsey Wessington. Gus Bartles still trails. He had an escape. It's 2-1. And Bartles with a takedown now takes a 3-2 lead. Nothing. Moline goes to the second period. 2-0 lead on Jadozi. Gus Bartles goes to the third period. Just underway in that score, 3-2. Excuse me, they're still in the second period. 45 seconds to go. Tough for me to see the clock. I got to rely on my Trek Wrestling to verify here on the purple mat. Bartles with good forward pressure will drive Sokop off the edge of the mat. Short time as the tapper is out there. It's a 3-2 Bartles lead over Sokop. Moline still leading Jadozi 2-0 at 138 on the green mat. Both of these 138-pound matches. Bartles and Sokop, they go neutral, both on their feet to start the third period. A takedown likely going to determine the winner of this match. Jadozi goes down, Moline covers. Jadozi trailing 2-0, 15 seconds to go here, second period. Gus Bartles with the takedown. That's a commanding 5-2 lead.
There's a phone that has been turned into the head table. If you're missing your phone, there's one that's been turned into the head table.
Bartles with a 5 count will get a 3-point near fall. Bonus points here would be nice, and there it is. Gus Bartles going to get the fall. That's going to come in 4-12 of that match. Gus Bartles advances to the third round wrestlebacks. Up next at 145, it's going to be Owen Beckenich of Wagner. He will take on Gavin Walsh. Walsh of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Moline leading 5-0, gives up a reversal to Jadozi with under a minute to go in that third period. That's a look over at your green mat. Walsh waiting for Bekanich to make his way to the mat at 1:45. That's a look at your purple mat. Under 30 to go. Moline leading Jadozi 5-2. Moline now being cautioned for stalling. 5 seconds to go. He nearly stands into a cradle. Jadozi will run out of time. Final 5-2, Moline advancing at 138. Up next, it's going to be Zavatos. Cameron Zavatos of Andy Central Dakota Christian. He will wrestle Austin Blair at 138 on your green mat. This is a 138-pound wrestleback. Taking a look over at the purple mat, Owen Bekanich of Wagner. He leads 2-0 on Gavin Walsh of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. They go to the second period on the purple mat. Still 2-0. And that'll be a fall. Bekanich with the fall for the Wagner Red Raiders. He will advance at 145. Up next on the purple mat at 145, Hunter Loeffler of Andy Central Dakota Christian. He will take on Josh Van Huvelen of Sunshine Bible Academy. Austin Blair with an escape. He'll take a 1-0 lead. Loeffler and Van Huvelen scoreless. Blair with a tight cradle. Blair will get the fall. That comes in 2:13. Up next, it's going to be Colby Kolda, and he will be wrestling against Troy Fastnock. Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald. Fastnock of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. That is on your green mat. And that is at 145 pounds. Van Huvelen scores first points, and he leads 2-0, courtesy of that takedown right at the end of the first period. Colda with the takedown leads 2-1. Oh, doesn't give him the escape. He nearly let Fastnock go right at the end of the first period for a free point. 2-0 going to the second period. Colda sinks a deep reverse half and has the arm bar on the other side. He'll get the fall. That'll come at 2:05 of that 145-pound wrestleback. Troy Fastnock eliminated. Colby Colda advances. Up next, Gannon Knabel taking on Braden Krieber. Both 8th graders, both out of the Wagner Wrestling Room. Knabel, the varsity wrestler. Taking a look, Van Huvelen leading 5-0 on the purple mat. Knabel with a quick takedown leads 2-0 on his teammate Krieber. Van Huvelen gets the victory. That is a final 5-1. Next up is going to be Zach Saylor. That's Zach Saylor of Marion Freeman on the purple mat, taking on Riley Roberts, the 8th place finisher last year for Wagner at 145. Knabel will get the fall. Up next on the green mat at 152, Lincoln Fortin, the senior out of Warner Northwestern. He'll take on the freshman Kellen Brozick of Winter. Roberts a quick takedown and cheap tilt. He will take doesn't get the cheap tilt points, takes a 2-0 lead. Roberts leading 4-0 on the purple mat. We are scoreless here on the green mat. Roberts gets the fall. The official time 2:16. Up next on the purple mat, Cade Grill and Joey Boss. Grill, a junior out of Parkston, who's 1-1. Joey Boss, a junior out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Both juniors. Fortin with escape leads 1-0. Joey Boss, quick takedown, takes a 2-0 lead. Brozick will give up a takedown on the edge of the mat.
At the conclusion of this round, we will have
That'll make the score 3-0. Lincoln Fortin with the lead.
we'll take a break for table work. At the conclusion of this round, we will have another girls exhibition match. And then we will take a break before third round wrestlebacks and semifinals.
Two 2-0 Boss over Grill. 3-0 Fortin over Brozick. Fortin will get the fall. Official time is going to be 4:02. Up next, Riken Oral will get a forfeit over Kale Hill on the green mat, and then it will be Brecken Colbert taking on Reagan Weber. Reagan Weber. Reagan Weber. My man, Reagan. Boss leading 4-2 over Cade Grill. And Grill gets the reversal to tie this up 4-4 and gets the fall on Joey Voss. Cade Grill, the junior, comes from behind for the victory. Brecken Colbert, the freshman, Reagan Weber, the senior on the green mat, at 170. On your purple mat, one more match to go. It's going to be Jace Solik, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Ryder Rowland, a sophomore out of Miller Highmore Herald.
And then followed by a break before third round wrestlebacks and semifinals. Girls that are in the exhibition match, please report the scores table.
That's a quick fall over there for Ryder Rowland. And we'll move on to girls exhibition wrestling matches. And then a break here at the Kimball National Guard Armory. Colbert with the takedown on Weber leads 2-0.
Girls that are wrestling in the exhibition match will be wrestling on the purple mat.
Here comes the young Wildcat. She is wrestling a different lady out of Marianne Freeman in an exhibition. Colbert's clasping hands penalty. That'll make it 4-1. He had the takedown and he had a reversal, clasped hands, and then he gave up the escape. 4-2. Quick fall over on the purple mat. So we're going to go to one mat, Weber and Colbert. Brecken Colbert with the red ankle band leads 6-3 over Reagan Weber. They're in the third period, minute 40 to go. (8-5) now your score as we tick down to 30 seconds to go. Final 15 seconds of this wrestleback at 170. And it's going to be a final. Brecken Colbert will advance at 170. Reagan Weber will be eliminated. And we're going to go to a break. We're going to have a quick intermission, recognizing the sponsors, bringing you coverage. We'll be back in 20 minutes.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
What drives the next generation of champions? Those student athletes who choose to do what is difficult with commitment, with sacrifice, with faith that hard work does pay off in the end, no matter the final score. Vernite of Mitchell believes in the next generation of student leaders as they excel on the playing field, on the court, on the mat, and in everyday life. Vernite of Mitchell, we deliver what you need for the road of life.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco, locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in Winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in Winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
This is Jason with Dakota Carpet Restoration. No job is too small or too big.
Leaked water from frozen pipes, sump pump failures, or a flooded basement? We can help. If your house is underwater, no problem. Call us right away. Even if it's 3 in the morning, we'll take care of the water damage before mold sets in.
Dakota Carpet Restoration, 481-8709. The clean you expect, the service you deserve.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Visit Mead Lumber in winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
Automotive technician Jackson Wittenhagen jump-started his earning power at Vernity of Mitchell.
I joined my auto class in high school. I learned to really like the topic of cars, and my teacher Dave Ruland, he pushed me and he said, "You got a talent." He said, "Use it."
The Career Advancement Program mixes hands-on education with real-world experience at Vernity of Mitchell. Earn school credit and a paycheck. Plus, we'll pay off your loans after graduation.
It's really a step-by-step process here.
Vernity of Mitchell delivers opportunities.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place.
generally we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9 to 10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more comfortable about your financial future. Call Leiden & Associates, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC, first-class banking on a first-name basis.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, on the 4 lanes in Winter. Feel better. Get better for less. With high-quality products such as Hallmark cards, Margot Elena Lalia perfumes, and Melissa and Doug toys, to name a few. Better service with the help of their friendly pharmacy staff. And finally, hassle-free shopping with their convenient drive-thru. The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, is open and ready to serve you and your family. Conveniently located on the 4 lanes in Winter. Phone 842-7777.
Feel better, get better, for less. Only at the Winter Pharmacy.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
With the harvest winding down, it might be a good time to look at replacing your stock rolls and deck plates on your corn headers. Stop into Grossenberg Implement today and visit with their parts staff. And depending how long it's been since you've replaced them or how many acres you've went through, it might be the perfect time to replace your stock roll and deck plates. Plus, right now, take advantage of 8% off all stock rolls and deck plates. Stop into Grossenberg Implement at one of their 8 locations or shop online at grossenberg.com.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
This is Logan with Litas Seed. Litas Seed is your local seed dealer with a full lineup of crops. We handle everything from corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, sorghums, alfalfa, forages, and grass. Right now is a great opportunity to plant your spring forage needs. We have high-end triticale, Willow Creek, and new forage wheat poised to replace Willow Creek. We can handle any NRCS, reclamation, or any other grass project. Call me at 605-840-4591. Go to litasseed.com or follow us on Facebook. We look forward to bringing the highest value to your operation.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses. And quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
What drives the next generation of champions? Those student athletes who choose to do what is difficult with commitment, with sacrifice, with faith that hard work does pay off in the end, no matter the final score. Vernite of Mitchell believes in the next generation of student leaders as they excel on the playing field, on the court, on the mat, and in everyday life. Vernite of Mitchell, we deliver what you need for the road of life.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco, locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
Okay, we snapped our earbuds, so we had to switch them out real quick. Let's get to semifinals real quick. Your semifinal matches are on the green mat at 106 pound. That is Gage Reichert of Parkston. He leads 2-0 over Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington. That is a 106 pound semifinal. They're going to go to the second period, and we'll make that score 5-0, as there was a 3-point near fall by Reichert at the end of the period. In wrestlebacks, over on that purple mat right now, Keegan Hill of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. He leads 2-0 over Vincent Lenz, the 7th grader out of Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. Catching up on the scoring over in that semifinal match. It was a reversal by Ashton Hill that made the score 5-2. Reichert with an escape now leads 6-2. Keegan Hill looking to pick up a fall over on that wrestleback mat, the purple mat. We'll see if I got another pair of right here. They're going to survive that one. Under 30 seconds to go here in the second period, that semifinal match. Reichert now with a cradle. He's going to put Hill on his back. He's got a 5 count, looking for the fall. Parkston currently sitting 4th in team points, and they're going to get those bonus points. Gage Reichert onto the finals at 106 pounds for the Parkston Trojans. Ashton Hill will go to those consolation semifinals. Up next at 106 pounds, the semifinal is going to be the 8th grader Talon Ping of Miller Highmore Herald. He's 1-0. He's going to take on Brody Gosson, a 7th grader out of Marion Freeman. Ping won in the quarterfinals, an 8-3 match, I believe. Really good match in the quarters. And then there's a fall over on your purple mat. That was a 106-pound consolation. Keegan Hill will get the fall over Vincent Lenz, the 7th grader. Up next, 113-pound semifinal. It's going to be Maxton Brozick taking on Caden Holzbauer. Brozick, the defending state runner-up, a sophomore, take on Holzbauer, a freshman out of the Parkston Wrestling Room. They shake them up and we're underway. 2 semifinals. 106 pounds on your green mat, purple mat, 113-pound semifinal. Max Brozick with the takedown. Right on the edge of the mat. Holzbauer off. Brozick keeps the toes in and secures it. Brozick working a power half. Double boots kicked in. Powers it over. Two nothing. Talon Ping still with the lead on the green mat. He's got a cradle hooked up looking for a fall. He'll not get the fall. Clock will run out. Brozick does get the fall. Max Brozick, official time 1:03. Up next in 113-pound semifinal, Gavin Braun on the purple mat. Gavin Braun, the freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, will be taking on Karsten Lotek. Lotek, the sophomore out of the Wagner Red Raider Wrestling Room. Shouldn't eat and talk at the same time because then clasping hands over on your green mat. Ping will pick up a penalty point. Say that 3 times really fast. He now leads 6-0, trying to advance to the finals of the 2021 KWLPG Wrestling Tournament. Lotek trying to work a takedown on the edge of the mat. Braun, as he always does, countering. These two had some incredible matches last year during the course of the year. They had 2, I think, in just the region wrestling tournament. Quarterfinal, possibly, and then for 3rd and 4th. No, to get in for 3rd and 4th. Might have been a first round and consolation semifinal match. But Braun and Breen very familiar with each other. Just a different singlet for Braun this year, as he was in Parkston last year, now wrestling in the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wrestling Room. Ping had an escape and a takedown his lead now 9-0. And Low Tech in deep again. This one's doomed for a stalemate. Taking a look, we've seen one state runner-up. That was Brozick. Those were the state placers that we've seen so far. But taking a look here, Ping last year for Miller Highmore Herald was not in their varsity lineup at the Regions. Just now cracking into the lineup at 106, a first-year varsity wrestler at 6. Brody Gosson was not in the lineup either. For Marion Freeman, last year it was Cheddar. But you start taking a look, Braun was at 106 for the Parkston Trojans last year. Breen was at, Low Tech was at 106 for the Wagner Red Raiders. Again, the familiarity of these two. It's a 2-0 Braun lead after all those Low Tech attacks. See Karsten's a little frustrated. Big lead for Ping. Talon Ping leads 12-0 on the green mat over Brody Gosson. Low Tech trying to come out the back door. Braun staying tight, trying to get behind the legs, and finally he will surrender. He comes back underneath, trying to hit a re-switch. Still hasn't given anything up. Braun leads 2-0. He still has control over on that purple mat. Ping will get an escape. He now leads 13-0. Low Tech did get the reversal. It is 2-2 on your purple mat. Ping is going to be victorious. He is on his way to the 106-pound finals with a 13-0 victory over Brody Gosson of Marion Freeman. Up next in a 113-pound wrestle back on the green mat, Jackson Carter, a 7th grader out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, is taking on Tegan Herrick, a sophomore out of Miller Highmore Herald. Herrick with the takedown leads 2-0. An escape was awarded to Braun. Leads 5-2, but he's in a bad position now. This is one of those spots Karsten Low Tech couldn't finish and then did finish last year in the regions. Finishes here today. That'll tighten that semifinal up to 5-4. Braun given the escape. 6-4. Minute and a half to go. Braun, a beautiful fireman's defended nicely on the edge of the mat by Karsten Lotek. Herrick still leads 2-0, make it 3-0 after that escape. Jackson Carter stalking. Karsten Lotek looking for the near side cradle. And Braun is wiry, just refuses to surrender. Lotek was looking for back points also, foot to back. It's going to come up with nothing. Braun going to face him. Lotek looking to throw, and it's Braun with the throw. Gavin Braun going to be victorious, 8-4 at 113. Make it 11-4. Good match by these two young men. Again, both leaving it all out there. Braun on to the finals at 113. He'll face Maxton Brozick. Up next at 120 on the purple mat, it's going to be Connor Osborne, the freshman out of Winter, taking on the defending state champion, Kaysen Constance, the sophomore out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Final over on the green mat, I think that was Hedrick. With a victory right now, this is Tanner Baker in a wrestle back at 113 from Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. He's taken on Caden Teason of Marion Freeman. Baker going to get the quick fall. 24-second fall for Baker over Teason. That'll take us to a 120-pound semifinal. Carter Sommer, a freshman out of Parkston, will take on Kellen Hurd, the freshman out of Miller Highmore Herald. Hurd last year finished 4th at 113. Carter Sommer back at 120 for the second straight year. Constance with a pair of takedowns leads 4-1. Constance leading Osborne 4-1. And Preston Nord up here now giving me a full massage with his knuckles. Hurd leads 4-0. Had a takedown and a 2-point near fall to get to 4. Constance takes a 4-1 lead to the second period. Kellen Hurd has a super tight cradle, 20 seconds. He's going to try finishing with it. Most he'll get is near fall. He's not going to be able to pin with this particular hookup. Sommer doing a nice job defending on bottom. Preston commenting on Sommer's flexibility, just refusing to be tipped out of that thing, able to stay parallel with the mat. Connor Osborne, 6-1 with Case and Constance. Period 2. Constance with a quick reversal. Connor being pesky here for the defending state champ. Spiral right out of Constance now. Working it right into a cradle as Connor has posted that far side leg. Hurd still leading 4-0 courtesy of that opening takedown and near fall. Sommer has settled in and wrestled him. Very tough here for the last period and a half, 2 periods. Constance and Osborne, final few seconds ticked away here in period 2. Be 6-1 as we go to the 3rd period. Hurd, this cradle looks a little tighter. Final 5 seconds here in the 2nd period, going to tick away, and Sommer's going to get to the 3rd, still 4-0. Osborne trailing, then being beat up on bottom all 3 periods here by Constance, but still in this at 6-1. Sommer starts on top here in the 3rd period on the green mat. Kellen Hurd, 4th place finisher last year at 113 for Miller Highmore Herald. Sommer going to hook up a cradle. Is it good enough to pin with or just score with? Kellen Hurd is going to be pinned by Carter Sommer. Official time going to be 4 minutes and 40 seconds. It's a match he fell behind 4-0 early. Takedown at a near fall, but he settled in and wrestled him to a stalemate till that big cradle right at the end, and it's good enough for the victory. Carter Sommer on to the finals. Now taking the mats, it's going to be at 126. Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickneys, Hadley Tobin. Hadley Tobin, a state runner-up last year for MVP at 113 pounds. Final 6-1. Case and Constance, the defending state champ, 6-1 over Connor Osborne. Let's go ahead and set the match again over on the green mat. 126 in a semifinal. This is Johnny Lenz, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He is an 8th grader, taking on Hadley Tobin, the senior out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. There was just a forfeit over on the other mat. That was at 120 and a wrestle back. Tobin, the state runner-up, looking to end quickly. He does. Hadley Tobin on to the finals at 126 pounds. Johnny Lenz will go to the consolation semifinal. Up next, it's going to be Carson Kieser of Winter at 126 in the semifinal against Parkston's Wyatt Anderson. 126-pound semifinal on the green mat. On your purple mat, it's a wrestle back at 120. It's Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney's Paxton Nedved, a 7th grader, taking on Keaton Preheim, a freshman out of Marion Freeman. Carson Kieser, quick takedown. Anderson with the escape. It'll make it 2-1. Kieser now leads 4-1. Paxton Nedved leads 4-0 on that purple mat. That's a wrestle back at 120. There they got it. 4-1 is the score. Kieser with a takedown, Anderson an escape. Kieser a second takedown. That hard return makes it 4-1. Anderson, his second escape, makes it 4-2. Paxton Nedved with a 7-0 lead will get the fall. He'll advance in the wrestlebacks at 120 after that victory on the purple mat. Up next, a wrestleback on the purple mat at 126. Sunshine Bible Academy Spencer Sargent will take on Finley McConiel. McConiel of Marion Freeman. Anderson with a takedown and back points. Anderson leads 7-4. Spencer Sargent with a quick takedown leads 2-0 on the purple mat. That is a 126-pound wrestleback, 126-pound semifinal on the green mat. Kieser with the escape. That'll make the score 7-5. The referee, you know you've got a cat quick match when the referee's got to tie his shoe. Can't keep up with him. Keyser was in deep on a single. Had it elevated, and there's blood time. Sunshine Bible Academy's Sergeant Spencer looking for a fall here on Finley McConiel. Action is resumed in the semifinal match. 7-5, minute 15 to go here in the second period on the green mat. Give Spencer Sargent the fall over on mat 2. Anderson in deep, Carson Keyser countering. Up next on your purple mat, it's going to be a semifinal at 132. Iden Myers, a freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys. Finished last year 8th at 113, wrestling 132 this year. He's going to take on Caleb Osborne. Osborne, third place finisher at 120 last year. Keyser had a takedown. Anderson with reversal. Caleb Osborne with first takedown. Osborne over on that purple mat again. Osborne third at 120. Myers 8th place last year at 113. Anderson going to take a 9-7 lead to the third period here on Carson Keyser. Keyser going to put Anderson on his feet. That'll make it 10-7. Still 2-0 over on your purple mat. Caleb Osborne leading Iden Myers right now 2-0. Keyser with a takedown will make it a 10-9 match and release Anderson, making it 11-9. Keyser in deep, has tied it up. Just wondering up here if he's going to cut. We both thought so, and he does. Anderson's gas tank looks like it might be depleted. Carson finishing to a cradle. Though Anderson's going to fight through it. Going for a headlock. Keyser now with the lead. And this match is tied 13-13. Still 46 seconds to go. We're going to finish in the 20s on this one. Not to be forgotten, Caleb Osborne leads by a score of 3-0 over Iden Myers over on your purple mat. Keyser with a takedown with 16 seconds to go, now leads 15-13. Final 15-14. Carson Keyser with the victory over Wyatt Anderson, the 8th grader out of Parkston, in a fantastic match between those two. Give credit to Carson Keyser. Got caught in a headlock, did not quit, fought through the period and survived. And he'll get the victory by a score of 15-14. Up next on your green mat, 126-pound wrestleback, that's Landon Coyle, 7th grader out of Miller Highmore Herald, taking on Ethan Rarick, an 8th grader out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. And there is a cow catcher by Rarick. Caleb Osborne leads 3-0. This match just underway in the 3rd period. Rarick going to get the quick fall on Coyle. Up next on your green mat, Jet Breen, the state runner-up out of Wagner. He will take on the 8th grader out of Marion Freeman, Riley Cheddar, the Rebel. Osborne is going to be called for clasping hands. Don't want to give up a takedown and the penalty point. This match is tied 3-3. .43 seconds to go here in period 3 on your purple mat. That match is 3-3 between Iden Myers and Caleb Osborne. Breen, a quick takedown, looking for a quick fall. Osborne with the escape leads 4-3, under 30 seconds to go. Under 10. And that'll be the final. Caleb Osborne in a semifinal of state placers. He will defeat Iden Myers 4-3. Breen with the fall. Osborne holds on to win. That is your final, Osborne and Breen. Now over on your green mat in a wrestleback at 132. Caden Carter of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington in the black and gray, taking on Hayes Havlick, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and that doesn't look good. Looks like he rolled his ankle. The purple mat is also a 132-pound wrestleback. That's Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney's Austin Haug. He is a senior. He is taking on Cash Negebauer, the freshman out of Parkston. Haug with first takedown leads 2-0. Well, while we have a moment, let's take a look at team points. Currently through the 132-pound semifinals, winner with 123 points. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with 106 points. Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney with 86 points. And Parkston's currently in 4th with 77 points. Good to see Havlick back on the mat. And actually pushing off that right ankle, so that's encouraging. An escape for Negebauer makes the score 2-1. Deep shot. Caden Carter. Havlick counters at the end of the period and no takedown. We'll go scoreless to the second period, Carter and Havlick. Five nothing. Haug leading Negebauer over on your purple mat. Don't forget, next weekend I'll be out covering the 2021 Rapid City Invitational. 12 mats, all in a row at the new monument. If you want to come on out, come on out. Havlick and Carter still scoreless. It's 5-1 now. Negebauer with an escape. Catching you back up. Excuse me, Caden Carter still leading 4-0 over Hayes Havlik in the 132-pound wrestleback on the green mat. The 132-pound wrestleback on the purple mat, Austin Haug, now has seen his 5-0 lead diminish to a 5-4 lead over Cash Negebauer of Parkston. Still in the third period on the purple mat, and under a minute to go on the purple mat, minute and a half on your green mat. Havlik trailing 6-0. Caden Carter with a very nice performance here on the green mat, looking to advance at 132. Austin Haug with an escape, leads 7-5. Under 10 seconds to go. Negebauer close to a takedown, needs it to put this one into overtime, and he cannot quite finish. 7-5, Austin Haug over Cash Negebauer, the freshman out of Parkston. Nice little match. So up next over on your purple mat, it's going to be a semifinal at 138. The freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, Lucas Lenz, will take on Clayton Doolany, the junior out of Warner Northwestern, in a 138-pound semifinal. Over on your green mat, it's going to be Tate Tolsma, the freshman out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, taking on Cale Moline out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. That's a 138-pound wrestleback match on your green mat. Semifinal on your purple mat. And let me correct that. That's Landon Boyd, the sophomore out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, taking on Zach Van Zee, the freshman out of Parkston. Boyd in deep, can't finish. Edge of the mat. Titans wearing a black singlet tonight. Blue trimming and a big T for the Titans on their chest. Two nothing. Tolsma with the lead on Cale Moline. He's going to get called for clasping. That'll cut that lead in half, make it 2-1. Boyd in deep. Van Zee being very physical. Boyd in deep on a single. Vicious crossface, not malicious, vicious crossface by Van Z, able to fight off that single leg. Big difference, fans, between malicious and vicious. Malicious, you're bringing it from right field. Vicious, you're sending it cleanly but with intent. Van Z was cautioned for stalling there. Tolsma, he will take a 2-1 lead here into the second period. They're 10 seconds into that period. Tolsma over Moline. Van Z with the hard return of Boyd. And a vicious crossface again. Van Z with a hard return on the edge of the mat, put Boyd on his back. That'll make the score 3-0. Van Z with a big lead now. Tolsma working a cheap tilt and gets two, but nearly pins himself in the process. Boyd comes to his feet, earns an escape, short time. Purple mat, 138 semifinal, 138-pound wrestleback on your green mat. Van Z going to be cautioned for fleeing the mat again. That'll be a penalty point for Boyd. That'll make it 3-2. 27 seconds to go here, second period. Tolsma, 5-1 lead. Picked up a near fall there, possibly. I'm going to double check. It was 2-1. Look back and it's 5-1. Van Z will go down to start the third period. He leads 3-2. Tolsma going to get another cheap tilt. Cheap tilt? Cheap tip? Two. It's a tilt. It's good for a 2-point near fall and a 7-1 lead. But interestingly, Mullen would have hooked his legs. Mullen may have pinned Tolsma. Van Z is going to be put on his feet. Now leads 4-2. Tolsma going to get the final 7-1. Boyd in deep. Van Zee working it. Get a great crossface. Boyd now trying to back trip. Purple mat where the action's at right now. Van Zee just slowly working over Boyd, powered him to his back. No point scored. On your green mat, it's going to be Gus Bartles of Winter taking on Austin Blair. And Van Zee going to take a 6-2 lead. Two men from Winter wrestling each other over on the green mat. That's a 138-pound wrestle back. Boyd, trailing by 4, is going to get the reversal. That'll make it 6-4. It was a damn good cradle. Just couldn't quite finish. Van Zee to the finals at 138. Gus Bartles, a takedown and a 2-0 lead on his teammate Austin Blair. Taking a look over on the purple mat, 138-pound semifinal. Lucas Lenz, he finished 6th in the state last year at, this is Lucas at 138. Carter placed 6th. Lucas of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Clayton Doolany, the junior out of Warner Northwestern. Lenz with the takedown. Both boots kicked in. He's going to be looking to work a power half here. Actually, that match is scoreless between Bartles and Blair. And Bartles takes a 1-0 lead. It is one of the toughest things in the world to do, to wrestle your own teammate in a tournament. Still 1-0. Gus Bartles over Austin Blair. Minute to go in the wrestle-off here between Bartles and Blair. Gus Bartles leads 1-0. Lucas Lenz leading 4-0. He's going to get a 5 swipe. Looks like a 3-point near fall coming. He's going to step over that over-under, and this is going to be short time here for Doolittle. That is tight. Lucas Lenz on to the finals at 138. Carter Lenz coming to the mat here on the purple mat. He's of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He will step out against Joey Hoverson of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Lenz finished 6th last year at 138. Hoverson, the state runner-up at 132. That's oftentimes what happens when teammates wrestle. They know each other so well, it ends up being a 1-0, 2-1 match. Exactly what we're going to have here between these two. Gus Bartles continues on at 138. Austin Blair will be retired for the day. Up next, 3-time state champion Caden Keyser, the senior out of Winter, at 145. Going to take on Drew Gerlach of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. Gerlach was also at 45 last year. Keyser with the cradle hooked up. Keyser will get the fall in 37 seconds. Keyser on to the finals here at 145 today. Up next, Riley Roberts in a 145-pound wrestleback. Roberts, the sophomore out of Wagner. The Red Raider taking on Colby Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald, the Bandit. Roberts and Kolda scoreless. Carter Lenz with a 2-0 lead over Joey Hoverson. Lenz and Hoverson roll out of bounds. That one's still 2-0 on your green or purple mat. Excuse me. That's the semifinal at 145. Wrestle back on the green mat at 145. That's scoreless between Roberts and Kolda. Little blood time on the purple mat. Looks like Lenz. Got a quick seal on him and he's ready to go. Still scoreless, our second low-scoring match in a row over here on the green mat. Roberts looking for the suitcase stack. Looks like he had it. He's going to get the count. He's got a 5 count out of the official. And just looking to stack that leg up. The free leg of Kolda keeping him alive. Hoverson wheels. Nice counter here by Carter Lenz. Hoverson surrenders the escape to Carter Lenz, makes it 3-0. This time I think Roberts cannot finish Kolda. He's going to get a 3-point near fall out of it. And that is it. In this low scoring match, he's going to take that. $5-0 now. Carter, I'll go back real quick, check the scoring. He had first takedown, he deferred, he was on bottom, got an escape, and now another takedown. That makes your score 5-0. Roberts going to pick up another 2-point reversal here to start the third. Leads 5-0. Roberts finished 8th last year. Really came on strong. Going to give up a reversal here to Kolda. That'll make it 5-2. Minute 5 to go there in the third period. Carter Lenz really just putting on a clinic. Hoverson, state runner-up last year at 132. Lenz was 6th at 138. Your score, 15 seconds to go. Roberts going to get another takedown. That'll make it 11-3. Bonus points for his team with that major decision spread there. Going to get near fall 2 now here. Another 3-point near fall, 14-3. Very tight match, opened up, and that was to the benefit of Roberts. He will advance in the 145-pound bracket. Kolda is retired for the day. Up next, it's going to be a semifinal. It's going to be Riley Orrell of winner, the 6th place finisher last year at 152. He's going to take on Tyson Eddy. Eddy wrestled at 138 last year. Tyson, a freshman, Orrell, a junior. Tyson from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Joey Hoverson with an escape. That makes your score 7-3. That escape comes early in the third period. He's looking for foot to back here on Carter if he can get it. Easier said than done. Carter will get the takedown, now leads 9-3. Oral first takedown on Eddie. He back trips him for the takedown. Great match. Carter Lenz going to be victorious 9-4 over Joey Hoverson of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey, Wessington. Carter Lenz on to the finals. His reward is going to be Caden Keyser tonight, this afternoon in the finals. Up next, Owen Beckenich in a wrestle back from Wagner, the sophomore from Wagner, taking on Josh Van Huvelen at 145 on the green mat. Excuse me, purple mat. I just looked over at Eddie and Oral. Oral in on that single. Back trips makes it 4-1. Son of a... Bud's out once again. I do. Oral goes to the second period. He leads 4-1 over Tyson Eddy. Van Huvelen he leads by a score of 5-0. Oral another takedown, now leads 6-1, 7-1. Van Huvelen cranking up a double chicken wing, going to sit back on it. Beckenich in trouble here, the sophomore out of Wagner. That looks to be it. Van Huvelen will get the fall. It's going to come in 2:32 of that wrestleback match on the purple mat. Up next in a semifinal, Jack Peters of Winter. He's a junior. He'll be taking on Griffin Tobin, a senior, out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Tobin with first takedown leads 2-0. Oral now leads 9-2. As there was an escape by Eddie and another takedown by Oral since we last visited that match. They go to the third. Tyson Eddy with choice, says he wants to go neutral with Oral. Oral blast double. He's going to secure a takedown and has Eddie close to being on his back. Can't keep that arm pinned. He's going to keep a chicken wing out of that. Peters with an escape. That will make it 4-1. Taking a look, Tobin had a takedown and a 2-point near fall in the first period. Peters now with the escape. Oral gets the fall. Official time is going to be 4:39. The end of the first period on the purple mat. Griffin Tobin a 6-1 lead. 2 takedowns and a 2-point near fall. In a wrestleback, it's going to be Lincoln Fortin, the senior out of Warner Northwestern. At 152, taking on Ryder Rowland, the sophomore out of Miller Highmore Herald over on the green mat. Peters both boots in. Looking to break Tobin down flat. Keeps one. Rowland comes up with a headlock on Fortin. Rowland wins by fall. Up next, 160-pound semifinal, Grayson Hansen. The Kimball White Lake Platte Caddies senior takes on Coulter Kramer, the freshman from the Parkston Trojan wrestling room. Still a few seconds left here in the second. It's going to be blood time. Tobin going to need to be sealed up. Hansen quick takedown on Coulter Kramer. Led 2-0 and released Kramer. It's 2-1. Hansen putting on a clinic right now, 9 points scored, 9-2. He had a takedown, 3-point near fall, surrendered an escape. Got another takedown, surrendered an escape to Kramer, and is taking him down again. It's 9-2. Hansen, I didn't even look at the preseason rankings. I have them, but it's too early. They're from last fall and don't like them. I like to look at last year's body of work, and Grayson finished third at 160, had a great season. Had a great football season also for the Platte Geddes Black Panthers as they went back-to-back this year. Still 6-1, Tobin doing little here, and Peters unable to force the issue. Running out of time as he's under 30 seconds is Jack Peters. Griffin Tobin, a 5-point lead. He's got to take him to his back and pin him, and it's not going to get done. Griffin Tobin going to advance to the 152-pound final against Riley Orrell. Next up in a wrestle back on the purple mat, it's going to be Gannon Ganable taking on Grill. Ganable, an 8th grader out of Wagner. Kate Grill, a junior out of Parkston. Tobin on to the finals. Hansen cruising right now 11-3 over Coulter Kramer. Hansen's going to be one of those top ranked wrestlers at 160. Once you see the official polls start coming out next week. Knable in on a double. We're going to work a takedown, a 2-0 lead over Grill. Semifinal on the green mat. It's a runaway right now for Grayson Hansen. He's looking for a state title, and he will be in the mix this season. Finished third a year ago at 160. They go to the third period, and Hansen will choose down. Knable and Grill, they conclude the first period. Knable with another 3-point near fall at the end of the period. He takes a 5-0 lead to the second period. He will choose down. Hansen with reversal and escaping a takedown. That'll make your score 14-3. Taking a look at team scores currently. Winner 164, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 130, Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney with 90, Parkston with 77. Hansen still that 14-3 lead on Kramer. Hansen getting the best of Kramer right now, but Kramer will be just fine this season for the Trojans. That'll be the final, 14-3. And Hansen will be in the mix for the podium, atop the podium. Taking a look, it will be Gunnar Brueggemann, the junior out of Miller Highmore Herald, taking on Jude Sargent, the sophomore from Winter, in the semifinal at 160. Brueggemann, quick takedown and an escape, release escape, leads 2-1. Knable now leads 8-0 in that wrestle back at 152 on the purple mat. Contact came out with all the hand fighting between Brueggemann and Sargent. We'll turn over to the purple mat and take a look here at Knable. Big lead, 8-0 on Grill. .145, the loaded bracket today, 152. The deepest, most entries, I think, of all the weight classes. Knable going to get the victory. Final will be 8-0, and that'll be bonus points for the Wagner squad. Wrestling light today. No, Cale Hill's not in the lineup. They sit currently 5th with 66.5 points. Miller Highmore Herald in 6th with 63.5. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. They are in 7th with 63. Leading it currently, Winter with 164. Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes in 2nd with 142. Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney in 3rd with 101. And Parkston in 4th with 77. 4 seconds left in that first period between Brueggemann and Sargent. It's 2-1. Taking a look at your purple mat, it's 160-pound wrestle back. It's Riken Worrell, the 8th grader for Winter, taking on Tim Epp, the senior for Marion Freeman. Epp is going to roll Worrell over to his back, and this looks bad. Oral will get out of the period, but he trails 5-0. Sargent starts down here in period 2, trailing 2-1. Brueggemann gets a 3-point near fall. Sargent gets an escape. It's 5-2. Oral trailing 5-0. Make it 5-1. Oral with an escape. And Brueggemann with another takedown, commanding lead now 7-2. Epps going to get another takedown, now leads 7-1 on Oral. Sargent trailing 7-2. Make it 9-2. Brueggemann collects another takedown. It's a semifinal over on the green mat at 160, a wrestleback at 160 on the purple mat. Seconds to go on the green mat. Brueggemann well on his way with a major right now over Jude Sargent to the finals at 160. Grayson Hansen awaits the winner of this match. In the wrestleback, it's Epp looking to advance. for Marion Freeman. He leads 7-2. They are about 50 seconds away from concluding that wrestleback. This is our first real bleeder of the year in Gunnar Brueggemann. Gunnar Brueggemann will face Grayson Hansen at 160 for the finals of the 2021 KWLPG tournament. Up next, it's going to be Keegan Hyder taking on Tim Boza. Hyder of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington. Boza of Wagner. Epp still leading by a score of 7-2 over Riley Oral, and that is a final. Epp will continue on. Reich and Oral will see his day conclude. Next up on the purple mat at 160 in a wrestleback, it's going to be Braden Labor of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington, taking on Jonathan Jones, freshman out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. Hyder, a couple takedowns, leads 4-1 over Boza. Hyder gets the fall at 115. He advances to the finals at 170. Up next in 170-pound semifinal, Alex Pudwill, the sophomore out of Warner Northwestern, is going to take on Jack Kruger, a junior out of Winter. Hyder finished third last year at 152. Is in the 170-pound finals tonight. It's going to see the winner of this match, Pudwill or Kruger. Kruger, he finished sixth at 160 last year. And a quick fall. Brandon Labor going to get the pin on Jonathan Jones. So we'll move on, and it's going to be Roger Duba taking on Cameron Meek. Duba of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Cameron Meek of Winter. Duba the senior, Meek the junior. Kruger with first takedown. Leads 2-0. Duba with first takedown on the purple mat takes a 2-0 lead on Cameron Meek. Kruger rehooks. He'll get the fall in a minute 19. So it's going to be Keegan Hyder, who finished third last year at 152, taking on Jack Kruger, who finished sixth at 160 in our 170-pound final. Duba and Meek scores 2-0. They went to the second period. Now up at 170 in a wrestleback. It's going to be Owen Eitenmiller. He'll be wearing the red ankle band for Marion Freeman. He's a junior, taking on Brecken Colbert, the freshman out of Parkston. Eitenmiller will take a 2-0 lead to the second period. His choice, and he will defer. Colbert's going to choose down. And they've went, actually, Cameron Meek with the takedown has tied this up 2-2 on the purple mat with Duba. Both these matches, 170-pound wrestleback matches. Blood time over on the purple mat, so we'll take a look at Eitenmiller and Colbert. Eitenmiller going to be cautioned, and he'll release him. It's 2-1. Eitenmiller with a deep shot at the end of the buzzer. Kind of run out of time. Cameron Meek takes the lead with an escape, now leads 3-2. Cameron Meek with the takedown now. 5-2 lead over Duba. Meek elbow deep half Going to get the fall. Cameron Meek advances at 170. Up next, it's going to be Joey Cole taking on Reese Razoo. That'll be a 182-pound semifinal up next. Joey Cole, the senior out of Winter. Reese Razoo, the senior out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. Of course, Reese, the son of former state runner-up wrestler out of Winter, Ben Razoo. A lot of ties back to Winter. Grandma is Marcia Razoo. Brother was a former state champion in 2017 at 195. That would have been Tanner. Cole with first takedown, leads 2-0. Height Miller and Colbert blood time with 1:25 to go in the third period. Taking a look at these two last year. Cole finished 7th at 182 a year ago. Taking a look at Reese's season last year. Not in the lineup at the end of the year. I think he might have been hurt, possibly. Miller with the takedown. 30 seconds to go here in the third. That's going to be a commanding 4-1 lead. Colbert's going to have to get busy. Razoo with the reversal, going to knock that match on the purple mat, 2-2. Just going to adjust our lighting here. Razoo and Cole 2-2, 182-pound semifinal on the purple mat. We rolled over on the green mat. Height Miller, the victor, over Colbert. Now at 182 in a wrestle back. You have Jimmy Burma, the freshman out of Sunshine Bible Academy. He is taking on Adley Reindl, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. It's now 4-2, Cole with the lead. Got a reversal to take that 4-2 lead. Reindl with a reversal and looking for the fall on Burma. So let's get you caught up here. Joey Cole got a 7-2 victory over Reese Rizou at 182 in the semifinal. Reindl got to come from behind fall on the purple mat right now. That is Noah Mahoney and Tate Hoffman. Hoffman first takedown, Mahoney with an escape. Mahoney gonna get the fall over Tate Hoffman. Hoffman last year from Miller Highmore Herald finished 7th. Mahoney for Parkston was at 160 a year ago. Mahoney with the fall. Right now it's Levi Nightingale, who at 195 last year finished 3rd. He has taken on Camden Yost of Woonsocket, Wessington Springs, Woolsey, Wessington. Yost last year not in the lineup at the end of the year. He trails 5-0, giving Nightingale really nice match here. Now over on the purple mat. It's Charlie Preen, the junior out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. He is taking on Cole Wilkie of Warner Northwestern, a junior for the Wildcats. Preen with the takedown, looking for the fall. Charlie Preen will get the fall for the Titans. He'll advance at 195 in the wrestlebacks. Up next at 195, it's going to be Lane Johnson of Parkston, a senior, taking on Harley Crooks, the sophomore out of Marion Freeman. Nightingale leading 5-0 in the semifinal on the green mat. Be a fall over on the purple mat for Lane Johnson, the senior. He's going to get a pin on Harley Crooks of Marion Freeman. Up next on the purple mat at 285, it's going to be defending state champion, Quentin Christensen of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey, Wessington. He'll be taking on Brennan Lianes, the senior out of Wagner. Nightingale, 30 seconds to go, 35 seconds actually, leading 7-0 over Yost. Looking to get a trip to the finals. Next up, Dvorak and Charlie Pravacek. Nolan Dvorak and Charlie Pravacek at 195. Christensen leads 2-0 with first takedown on Lianes. Nightingale going to get the victory. Final 7-0 over Camden Yost. Olin Dvorak going to step to the mat, the senior for the Wagner Red Raiders, taking on Charlie Pravacek, the senior for the Winter Area Warriors. Pravacek last year 5th at 195, Dvorak 8th at 182. Christensen going to get the fall Final going to be in 47 seconds. Nope, minute 7 unofficially as track catches up. Quentin Christensen on to the 2021 KWLPG Championship match at 285. Cameron Stiles, the senior out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and Kellen Cassidy, the senior from Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney. They will step to that purple mat in the other semifinal to see who gets to wrestle against Quentin Christensen. Stiles did not place last year at state. Cassidy finished 5th a year ago at 285. Still no score between Pravacek and Dvorak. Dvorak and Pravacek have went scoreless in the first period. Pravacek selects down. Pravacek with the first escape leads 1-0. And we're still scoreless between Stiles and Cassidy. They go to the second period, and Cassidy selects down. Scoreless over on the purple mat, 0-0 between Stiles and Cassidy. Cassidy gets first escape. He leads 1-0. Pravacek and Sokup go to the third period. Sokup will go down. Pravacek leads 1-0. Both these matches 1-0. It is a 195-pound semifinal in the green match. 285 on the purple match. No points scored. Stiles with an attempted throw. Looked like Cassidy was going to make come around the corner for the takedown, ran out of time. So that's going 1-0 to the third period. Both these matches 1-0 in the third period now. Cassidy with a hard return of Stiles. Charlie Probacek will hold on for a 1-0 victory. He advances to the finals tonight, where him and Levi Nightingale will reacquaint. Faced each other a few times last year. Nightingale, the number 3 finisher last year at 195. Probacek, the number 5. And Dvorak wrestles a very nice match, finishes 8th at 182. And he'll go to the wrestlebacks now. Next up, it's going to be Cole Pranger at 220. Cole, a senior from Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, will take on Dalton Deffenbaugh, the 8th grader, out of Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. Cassidy holds on for a 1-0 victory over Cameron Stiles. Kellen Cassidy on to the finals, where he will face Quentin Christensen, the defending state champion. Cassidy finished 5th a year ago at 285. And I think we're moving some matches around, so let's see. Looks like Mason Stone. It's going to be a fall for Cole Pranger. He's going to get a takedown, release Deffenbaugh, take him down, and pin him. Pranger last year at 220 finished 3rd. So Pranger on to the finals tonight at 220. Mason Stone of Andy Central Dakota Christian will take the mat. He is going to face Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern. Both of these two are freshmen. First takedown goes to Cavalier. So we're going to go to the consolation semifinals over on the green mat. The winners of these consolation semifinals, they will wrestle for 3rd and 4th in the next round. The loser will wrestle for 5th and 6th. On the green mat, it's Brody Grossen, the 7th grader out of Marion Freeman in that maroon singlet. taking on Keegan Hill, a 7th grader out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. These two men have worked their way through the brackets to the medal round. This just determines who wrestles for what spot. First takedown is going to go to Gosson. Blood time as Cavalier got that first takedown on Stone. He also broke a blood vessel in Stone. Stone will go down. He trails 2-0. Taking a look at team points as we wrap up the semifinal round. Winner in first with 188 points. Kimball White-Lake Platte Geddes in second with 159. Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney in third with 107. Parkston in fourth with 98. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington in fifth with 96. Tight race there for fourth and fifth. And then sixth and seventh, Miller, Highmore, Harold in sixth with 75.5. Wagner in seventh with 71.5. Gosson still leads 2-0, as does Cavalier over on the purple mat. Cavalier working for a fall now on Stone. Just needs to pull him back one last time. There he's going to reverse and get the fall. That fall comes in a minute 20 unofficially over on the purple mat at 2:20 in a semifinal. Cavalier on to the finals. He'll face Cole Pranger tonight. Stone will go back into the consolation semifinals. Up next at 1:20, it's going to be a consolation semi. Connor Osborne is going to face Kenyon Kuiper of Kimball White-Lake Platte Geddes. Connor Osborne of Winter. Connor with the takedown to the back of Kuiper. He's got the reverse half and stretching that arm out. That's it. Connor Osborne didn't get the fall in 41 seconds unofficially. Up next on Matt Purple, it's going to be a Johnny Lenz. Nope. Yes, it's going to be Johnny Lenz taking on Spencer Sargent of Sunshine Bible. Actually, we're going to hold off. It's going to be Paxton Nedved, the 7th grader out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, taking on Kellen Hurd, the freshman out of Miller, Highmore Herald. Kellen Hurd will get the fall in 57 seconds. It's a final. Keegan Hill will get the victory, 5-2. He will wrestle for 3rd and 4th at 106 pounds. On your green mat next, it's going to be Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes at 106, taking on Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington. At 106, the winner wrestles for 3rd and 4th. Loser for 5th and 6th. On your purple mat, we've rolled it over to Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the 8th grader taking on Spencer Sargent, the freshman out of Sunshine Bible Academy. First takedown goes to Hill over on the green mat. He leads 2-0. Sargent of Sunshine Bible Academy leads 2-0 on the purple mat. Quick reversal. Hill leads 4-0 on the green mat as they start period 2. Just about to start period 2 over on the purple mat. 106 pounds on the green mat, 126 over on your purple mat. Both consolation semifinals this entire round here. Consolation semis.
Up and out right away. You're standing up. Stand up. Head up. Get a hand and stand up.
They go to the third period here on the purple mat. It's still 2-0. Spencer Sargent with the lead. He's going to choose neutral. He's wrestling Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. It's at 126. Your green mat's 106-pound consolation semi. Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington. He leads 9-1 over Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Catch a hand and stand up, Dave. Stand up. Get a hand and stand up. Take a good one. Touch him and then shoot. Hips in, you gotta get your hips in with it. Circle. Circle to the leg. Circle towards it. Circle towards his leg.
Another 2 points there for Hill. He now leads 11-2. Sargent with another takedown leads 4-0 over Johnny Lenz on the purple mat. Final Ashton Hill will be victorious. We go to 113. It's going to be Tegan Herrick taking on Karsten Lotek. Tegan Herrick, a sophomore out of Miller Highmore Herald, draws Karsten Lotek, the sophomore out of Wagner. And I think that was a forfeit because we're going to move on quickly. Lotek victorious, and now we have Caden Holzbauer of Parkston, a freshman, taking on Tanner Baker, a 7th grader out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica Stickney. on your purple mat, that's Marion Freeman's Riley Cheddar, an 8th grader at 132, taking on Austin Haug, the senior out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Haug first takedown leads 2-0. Holzbauer is going to wrestle for 3rd and 4th. The freshman pins Tanner Baker, the 7th grader. Up next at 138, it's going to be Landon Boyd of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, taking on Tate Tolsma, his teammate, a freshman. Landon Boyd and Tolsman are underway. And Haug and Cheddar, after sealing up a little blood leak, are going to resume action. Haug leads 4-0. The end of the first period over on the purple mat. They'll go to period 2. Haug's pointing down. He wants to go down. Haug's going to get an escape. That'll make your score 5-0. Haug with a takedown extends that lead 7-0 on the purple mat. Tolsman and Boyd still scoreless. Boyd showing some concerns with that left shoulder joint. Tolsman looking for a ride out. He's halfway through this second period on his teammate Boyd. They're in the third period over here on the purple mat. It's 7-0 Austin Haug leading Riley Cheddar. Tolsma will ride out Boyd here in the second period, still scoreless. Haug out to a 9-0 lead. This looks like just realized we have 3 Titans on the mat this time. Haug leading 9-0 over Riley Cheddar at 132. Boyd and Tolsma scoreless here on the green mat. How going to be victorious at 132. That'll bring up Ide Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He'll be taking on Caden Carter of Wessington Springs Moonsock at Woolsey Wessington. Boyd will get the fall over his teammates. Boyd on to the Consolation Championship. Up next is going to be Gus Bartles at 138. The freshman from Winter taking on Clayton Doolany, the junior out of Warner Northwestern. Myers with a quick takedown. He leads 2-0. Doolany with the shock comes up with the takedown on Gus Bartles. He leads 2-0. They're in the second period over on the purple mat. 19 seconds to go here in period 1 on the green mat. Bartles and Doolany go to the second period, 2-0 Doolany. Ide Myers still leading 2-0 over Caden Carter over on this purple mat at 132. 132 on purple, 138 over on the green mat. Doolany has a reversal, now leads 4-0. Myers and Carter go to the third period. That's still 2-0. Iden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's on top. Black headgear. He's still leading that match. Doolany with a double chicken wing. Doolany going to get the fall. The official time, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Gus Bartles will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Doolany will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. At 1:45, this is an interesting one. Riley Roberts of Wagner, he got 8th last year at 1:45. He is taking on Joey Hoverson, who got 2nd at 1:32 a year ago. They're in the consolation semifinals. 2 state placers wrestling here on the back end to see who's going to go for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th. Roberts with first takedown leads 2-0. And taking a look at the purple mat, Iden Myers now leads 5-1. About 30 seconds to go here in the third period over Caden Carter of the Warbirds. Hoverson with an escape. Cuts that deficit in half. It's 2-1. Roberts and Hoverson, they go to the second, still 2-1. Final, Iden Myers is going to be victorious. He advances now up at 1:45 on your purple mat. Drew Gerlach Jr. out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. He will wrestle Josh Van Huvelen, the Sunshine Bible Academy Crusader. Josh Jr. Gerlach in deep high single. Hoverson has an escape and has tied that match 2-2. Roberts going to get the takedown. Leads 4-2. They're in the second period over here on the purple mat. Gerlach has an escape in the second period and leads 1-0 over Van Huvelen. Gerlach going to get the takedown. That will make your score 3-0 here on the purple mat at 145. Actually, both these matches at 145. Halfway through the consolation semifinals. Taking a look at team scores real quick. Winner 206. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 163. Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney 153. Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington 109. Wagner Parkston in fifth with 105. Miller Highmore Herald in sixth with 82.5, and Wagner in seventh currently with 78.5. Those are your top seven at this time. And as we were talking about earlier, this tournament, the 2021 KWLPG tournament, is an 11-team tournament representing 24 communities here in the state of South Dakota. Roberts going to pick up another 2 points and comes via reversal. He leads 6-2 over Hoverson. And that'll be your final. Riley Roberts, the 8th place finisher last year at 145, defeats last year's state runner-up at 132. Joey Hoverson, final score 6-3. At 152, it's going to be Ryder Rowland, the sophomore out of Miller Highmore Herald, taking on winners Jack Peters. He's a junior at 152 on the green mat. Gerlach going to be victorious over Van Huvelen. Now up at 152, Gannon Knables. He'll be taking on Tyson Eddy. Knable, an 8th grader. Tyson Eddy, a freshman. Rollins trying to get the fall. Gnabel has a fall. Roland does too. Jack Peters will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Roland will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. Gnabel will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. And Tyson Eddy will wrestle for 5th and 6th at 152. We have 160 on both of these matches. On the green mat, it's Braden Labor, the junior out of Wessington Springs Moonsocket Woolsey Wessington, taking on sophomore Jude Sargent from Winter. And at 160 on the purple mat, you have Colton Kramer of Parkston. He is a freshman, taking on Tim Epp. He is a senior out of Marion Freeman. Labor with first takedown. DeBoer has really come on late here in the tournament. Still scoreless over here on the purple mat between Kramer and Epp. Labor puts Sargent on his feet. It's 2-1. Labor with the takedown right before the end of the period leads 4-1. Coulter Kramer, he now leads 4-0. Taking a look, he had a takedown. And they're in the second period. I'm waiting for track to update that. Looks like another takedown, or was that a reversal? That was a reversal out of Coulter Kramer. 4-0. Jude Sargent has an escape. It's 4-2. Epp with an escape. That'll make that score 4-1. Sargent needs to get his hips up and over the top to have a chance at this. 44 seconds to go. Labor in deep. And Coulter Kramer will take a 6-0 lead to the third period. Sargent and Labor, neither one can score out of that scramble. Labor and Sargent go to the third. They're just underway. 4-2, minute 50 to go. Coulter Kramer will give up the escape to Epp. It's 8-2 over here on the purple mat. Labor with another takedown now has a commanding 6-2 lead. There's 1 minute to go in the third period. And Kramer with an equally commanding 8-2 lead over here on the purple mat. Make it 10-2 now for Kramer. Sargent with an escape has an opportunity with 19 seconds left. He trails 8-3, and he hits the 5-point move. Can he get the fall? He does. Jude Sargent, lightning in a bottle, gets the escape, gets to his feet on the green mat, trailing 8-3. Hooks up the souffle and hits the foot to back. 5-point move. Had overtime in the bag, but also collected bonus points with the pin. Now up at 170, Tim Boza will take on Cameron Meek. Boza of Wagner taking on Meek of the Winter Area Wrestling Room. Kramer gets the victory. And now at 170, this is Owen Eitmiller taking on Alex Pudwill. Eitmiller, the junior out of Marion Freeman, taking on Alex Pudwill, the sophomore out of Warner Northwestern. Boza and Pudwill each with takedowns lead 2-0. Cameron Meek and Boza in the second period on the green mat. Pudwill and Eitmiller. I don't know, I don't want to say Myler. Eitmiller. They go to the second period. Meek still trails by a score of 2-0 to Tim Boza of the Wagner Red Raiders. And taking a look across the way, Pudwell on top in that white singlet. He still actually leads now 4-2 over Eitenmiller of Marion Freeman. Cameron Meek gave up a penalty point. Trails 3-0. There's 10 seconds left in the second period. Eitenmiller in the third period, he trails 4-2. He starts on top and he's working a cross body ride and he is way too high. Pudwell will get the fall. Up next on the purple mat, Reese Razoo is going to take on Chris Kessler. Razoo, a senior out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, taking on Kessler, the junior out of Marion Freeman. Meek will surrender another penalty point. Now trails 4-0 here in the third period. Razoo with the takedown leads 2-0. Boza clinging to that 4-0 lead. Meek trying to tip him. Boza now coming around out the back door. Under 10 seconds to go, Boza looking to punch his ticket to the Consolation Championship final. Going to be 4-0 over Cameron Meek. Up next on the green mat at 182 will be Tate Hoffman, the junior out of Miller Highmore Herald, taking on Adley Reindl, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and Hoffman last year 7th place finisher at the state tournament at 170 pounds. Going to take on an 8th grader here. Reindl, excuse me. Hoffman with the 19-second fall advances to the consolation championship match. Up next at 195, Lane Johnson, the senior out of the Parks and Trojan Wrestling Room, will take on Camden Yost. Yost, the junior from Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Reese Razoo commanding 5-1 lead right now on Kessler as they go off the whistle. We're going to finish up the second period here.
We'll take a 10-minute break for time constraints. And then we will run regular 5th and 6th matches. Then 3rd and 4th.
There will be a 10-minute break at the conclusion of this round, and then we're going to roll right into 5th and 6th. And it sounds like wrestle championship and 3rd and 4th at the same time. Yost had first takedown. 22 seconds to go in that first period. He leads Lane Johnson 2-0. Reese Razoo going to return, and he now leads by a score of 10-1 over Chris Kessler. Yost will get the fall over Lane Johnson. That was at the whistle, so they're going to verify and make sure. It will be a fall. Yost with the fall over Lane Johnson. He will wrestle for 3rd and 4th at 195. Ty Garcia up next at 285. The freshman out of Andy Central, Dakota Christian, will take on the senior Cameron Stiles out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Reese Razoo with a 13-1 victory over Chris Kessler. Up next on your purple mat, it's going to be Charlie Preen, the junior out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, taking on Nolan Dvorak, the senior, for the Wagner Red Raiders. Dvorak with first takedown leads 2-0. Stiles and Garcia have resumed action. Garcia has a bad ankle. Not sure that fibula is not. Dvorak with an escape. He leads 3-0 over Preen. Dvorak with another takedown now leads 5-0. Dvorak with a cheap tilt will pick up a 2-point near fall. That'll make the score 7-0. Stiles has a takedown. No, he's got a reversal, and he leads 2-0. Picking up back points and looking to get the fall. He will get the fall. That will come in 2 minutes and 17 seconds of the first period. Dvorak with a 7-0 lead. Charlie Preen's going to choose to go neutral. Knows he's got to go foot to back.
Your match is moved to the green mat.
Dvorak will get the fall. That will come in 3 minutes and 25 seconds. He will wrestle for third and fourth. Charlie Preen will wrestle for fifth and sixth. And final two matches of this round. Over on the green mat, it's going to be Wagner's Brennan Lianes, the senior, taking on Stetson Shelbourne, the sophomore, for winner. And on the purple mat, it's Hunter Osborne, the junior, out of winner, taking on Mason Stone, the freshman, out of Andy Central Dakota Christian. Lianes with the first takedown, as is Stone. Stone will get the fall on Osborne in 33 seconds. We go to one mat left in this round. That is here, Stetson Shelbourne and Brennan Lianes of Wagner. Lanny's with the escape. Now leads by a score of 3-0. As this final match wraps up and we go to the medal round, let's take a look at the team standings. Winner in first right now with 213 points. Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes in second with 175. Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney in third with 164. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, they're in fourth now with 116. Parkston in fifth with 110. Wagner in sixth with 102.5. Miller Highmore Herald in seventh with 96.5. Brennan Leannes gets the fall for the Wagner Red Raiders. They'll pick up a few more points there. That should catapult them towards fifth place. We're going to take a 10-minute break. We'll be back in 10 minutes with the fifth and sixth place matches. Until then, hear a word from our sponsors.
Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
Jumpstart your earning power in the Career Advancement Program at Vernity of Mitchell.
I joined my auto class in high school. I learned to really like the topic of cars, and my teacher Dave Ruland, he pushed me and he said, "You got a talent." He said, "Use it."
Our Fast Track program mixes hands-on education with real-world experience at Vernity of Mitchell. Earn school credit and a paycheck. Plus, we'll help pay off your loans after graduation.
It's really a step-by-step process here.
Vernity of Mitchell delivers opportunities.
Innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems, too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
This is Jason with Dakota Carpet Restoration. No job is too small or too big. Leaked water from frozen pipes, sump pump failures, or a flooded basement? We can help. If your house is underwater, no problem. Call us right away. Even if it's 3 in the morning, we'll take care of the water damage before mold sets in.
Dakota Carpet Restoration, 481-8709. The clean you expect, the service you deserve.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Visit Mead Lumber in winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
Automotive technician Jackson Wittenhagen jump-started his earning power at Vernity of Mitchell.
I joined my auto class in high school. I learned to really like the topic of cars, and My teacher, Dave Ruland, he pushed me and he said, you got a talent. He said, use it.
The Career Advancement Program mixes hands-on education with real-world experience at Vernite of Mitchell. Earn school credit and a paycheck. Plus, we'll pay off your loans after graduation.
It's really a step-by-step process here.
Vernite of Mitchell delivers opportunities.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more comfortable about your financial future. Call Leiden & Associates, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Okay, we get to the 5th and 6th place matches right away, and we are going to roll from the 5th and 6th place matches right into 3rd and 4th place matches and your championship matches. There'll be no face-offs here tonight at the 2021 KWLPG Wrestling Tournament. There's been a forfeit already at 113, and I'm not sure who got that forfeit. Looks like we have well, let's see how this is going to shake out. Looks like we might have a couple forfeits, 113 and 126. The match that we do have right now is Brody Gossin, the 7th grader out of Marion Freeman. He's in that black singlet with the white lettering on the right side, taking on Tate Surratt, the freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And these two are wrestling for 5th and 6th at 106 pounds. Just going to check a couple things here. These two at 106. Did not meet each other earlier. I thought they did. First time that these two are locking horns. And we are all the way up to 138 pounds over here on the purple mat. Forfeits, you can only wrestle so many matches in a day. So keeping everybody fresh, no injuries. We're all the way up to Gus Bartles taking on Tate Tolsma of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney over on the purple mat at 138. Bartles in that gold singlet with the purple trimmings. Tolsma wrestling 5th and 6th, wrestling in that MVP baby blue singlet. And Tolsma will collect first takedown. He leads 2-0. It's still scoreless over here on the 106-pound mat. Gossin and Surratt. Syrah. Scoreless. It's the end of the first period. Tolsma leads with that funky little takedown 2-0. Tolsma's 4th match of the day. This is Gus Bartles' 6th match. This is his first varsity tournament, first varsity experience. He's 3-2 on the day. Trying to get that 4th win. Gossin, the little tyke out of Marion Freeman. He is a rebel for sure. Over on the green mat in that black singlet. Probably weighs 95 tops. 96, I think, is the minimum they got away. That one's scoreless. Tolsma with the escape. Bartles in on the single leg. He's pulling it up tight, driving into the hip. Tolsma collects the takedown, now leads by a score of 5-0. Tolsma looking to go 2-2 on the day with a 5th place finish. Bartles will work out of bounds, will come back center circle. Surratt has little Gossin in trouble. Gossin gassing a little bit here. He'll pick up a 2-point. It's going to be a reversal. No back points out of that. It's 2-0, 1:30 to go in that third period on the green mat. We're in the second period. It is 5-0. Tolsma leading Bartles. Deep half here out of Tolsma. And Bartles is able to limp arm that one long enough to get to the end of the period. They go to the third period. Gus trails 5-0. And he needs to take a blood time. Taking a look at Surratt now leading 5-0 under 20 seconds to go over on the green mat. That is your 106-pound 5th and 6th place match. Mr. Surratt, Tate Surratt will finish in 5th place, but like the way Gossin wrestled all day. He'll be at 106 next year, and he'll be a little fuller, maybe cutting. So now we go to 120, and at 120, it's going to be Kenyon Kuiper, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Paxton Nedved, the 7th grader out of Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney. Bartles and Tolsma have resumed action. $5-0 still your score there. Not sure what happened there. Don't know if you all heard that or not. Big throw out of Nedved. Bartles and Tolsma, 7-0 your score. Kuiper and Nedved, 7-0 Nedved. Big lead here early. And it's going to be a pin for Paxton Nedved. think we have the audio difficulties cleared up. So we move on to 132, and this will be Caden Carter. He is a sophomore out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington with a gold headgear. He's taking on Riley Cheddar. Cheddar is the 8th grader out of Marion Freeman with the maroon headgear. Big turnout here today online for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wrestling Tournament. We have 4,140 people that have checked in here today just to see how things were going in Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Looks like at times we've had over 100 on at a time. So thank you again all for tuning in. We really do enjoy this. Cheddar and Carter scoreless. And we move on. I missed the final. Looks like Nedved at 120 got the victory. Oh. Tolsma with the victory over Bartles 7-0. So we roll over the purple mat, and that's Tyson Eddy at 152 taking on Jack Peters, a winter wrestler. Tyson Eddy out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. He is a freshman. Peters, the junior, that one is scoreless. Caden Carter now with a 2-0 lead over Riley Cheddar. Nothing over on your green mat. Still scoreless here between Eddy and Peters. Eddy with first takedown now leads 2-0. Trying to fix some audio complications here. Sorry about that. Eddy now leading 4-1. Got a reversal. Peters had an escape and he got a takedown. 4-1. over here. Oh, that's a clear full Nelson. That is a vicious full Nelson out of young Riley Cheddar. That'll make the score 4-3. Caden Carter trailing Cheddar. I think we got the audio fixed now. If not, please let me know. Go ahead and tune in to our YouTube channel and just leave us a message. This match now 4-4, and Caden Carter attempts the throw. Aggressive mood was countered, but keeps scrambling. Both of them do. They're going to go out of bounds, and we're coming both to our feet here on the green mat. Really good series. Peters trailing 4-1 to Eddy in the third period. Peters goes neutral. Peters will collect a takedown, but Eddy's going to come around the corner for the reversal. That'll make your score 6-3. Over on the purple mat, we're in overtime. This is sudden victory on the green mat. Want to say hello to good friend Jim Carroll checking in. Jim, thank you. Betting you're watching Stanley County wrestle too today, the Stanley County tournament, aren't you? That's the beauty of what you can do, is sit at home and just bounce around the state. Stanley County at Top of the Rock in Gettysburg, or Del Rapids today. Clark Willow Lakes tournament. Check in on all the best wrestlers around the state. Cheddar going to get the sudden victory, takedown, and get the victory. So we will move on to 145 for 5th and 6th. It's Josh Van Huvelen. He is a junior out of Sunshine Bible Academy. He is taking on Joey Hoverson of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Hoverson, the state runner-up last year at 138, wrestling for 5th and 6th today. That's how tough this 145-pound weight class was. The state runner-up is wrestling for 5th and 6th. Tyson Eddy going to get the victory. He's going to hold on. 6-5 the final. Tyson Eddy wrestled 3 winner wrestlers in that 152-pound weight class. He gets to overtime with a penalty point, or else he loses 8-7 in the quarters to Kellen Brozick, but he gets the penalty point late. Gets Riley Orrell, and Orrell beats him 14-3, and now Jack Peters, and he gets a 6-5 victory. He's like, I'm sick of purple and gold. Actually, he shouldn't be. He's got 2 out of 3. Flipping over that purple mat now, it's going to be Braden Labor. He's a junior out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. He's taking on Tim Epp out of Marion Freeman. And let's take a look at the green mat. That one just rolled over. Carter over Cheddar. Well, that was a couple matches ago. This is going to be Adley Rindell, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's got Chris Kessler, the junior out of Marion Freeman at 182. Labor, he's really had a good day. Leads 2-0 over Tim Epp. 5-0, Labor. Having himself a nice finish to this day. Hoverson did get the victory to finish in 5th. He pinned Van Huvelen in 39 seconds. In that loaded 145-pound weight class. Kessler right now leading 4-0. And it's going to be a fall for Chris Kessler, leading 10-0. He will get that fall. Charlie Preen and Johnson will make their way. Charlie Preen, the junior from Mount Vernon, Corsica Stickney, in that blue singlet, taking on Lane Johnson, the senior out of Parkston, in that orange singlet. Braden Labor cruising over on the purple mat, 9-1 over Tim Up. Preen in deep on the single, looking to elevate. Does just that. Johnson fights off the half Nelson, comes to his feet. Charlie with control again now, leading 2-0. Labor stretches that lead to 12-1 over on the purple mat. Preen will choose down. He leads 2-0. And Labor in the final 10 seconds of his match, he will finish 2-2 on the day. Tim Epp will finish in 6th place, 12-1. Braden Labor. Nice finish at 160. Couple impressive wins. Up next on the purple mat, Cameron Meek, the junior out of Winter, and Owen Eitenmiller of Marion Freeman, a junior. Rebel versus Warrior coming up. Cameron will be in purple and gold, and Eitenmiller will be in the black singlet for the medal round with the maroon headgear. Preen with an escape leads 3-0, and he's got a bleeder. Cameron Meek and Eitan Miller have started their match. They're in the first period, about halfway through that abbreviated first period. Scoreless there. Eitan Miller with first takedown leads 2-0 as the Tappers came to the mat. Cameron will get one back. That'll make it 2-1. Green starts down, gets an escape. Huge throw by Lane Johnson, but Charlie Preen rolls through. Cameron Meek trails 3-0. I thought he got an escape. And Eitan Miller going to get a reversal, make it 5-0. Charlie Preen going to survive the headlock from Lane Johnson. And Preen with a takedown, 6-0. It's over on your green mat. Preen in that baby blue singlet. They go to the third period on the green mat. They're in the second period, about 30 seconds to go. Eitan Miller 5-0 lead. The race for second has really gotten tight between Mount Vernon, Plankington, and Corsica Stickney. Bonus points here out of Preen would be huge for the Titans. Charlie Preen will get the fall. That will come in 3:55. Leading 6-0. Charlie Preen will finish in fifth. Up next, championship matches. We're going to wait for those, though. I don't think they're going to get those going too quick. So we're going to pop it over to one mat. This is Cameron Meek, and he is taking on Eitan Miller. While they finish up these, I'm going to go ahead and get some tags ready for your championship matches. We think we're ready. Miller going to get the victory. Final going to be 8-2 over Cameron Meek. At 285, we'll have a match for 5th and 6th place. It'll be Ty Garcia, the freshman out of Andy Central Dakota Christian. I don't think that ankle is going to be good to go. I think Stetson Shelbourne of Winter is going to get the forfeit. Stetson does collect a 5th place finish for the Winter Warriors. So let's go ahead and roll back to your championship match and your consolation championship matches. And as they get these set, let's go ahead and pull them up for you. We'll preview them before.
Wrestling for third and fourth from Mount Vernon.
Okay, your 3rd and 4th place match is going to be Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney's Keegan Hill. He is a 7th grader, and he'll be wrestling Ashton Hill from Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Your championship match is Gage Riker to Parkston taking on Talon Ping of Miller Highmore Herald. As we go to the championship matches, let's get you team scores. Winner in first with 215. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in second with 179. Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney in third with 176. The race looks to be for second and third. Also, another race brewing is for 4th and 5th. 4th place right now is Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington with 125. Parkston and Wagner sit 5th and 6th respectively with 110 and 109 and a half. Talon Ping with a quick takedown leads 2-0. Scoreless in your consolation championship match. I will focus mostly on the championship matches as we get going. None of these kids were wrestling last year at 106 as we take a look at the region rosters from last year. None of them competed at 106, so these are all first-year kids getting their first varsity tournament experience. One of them is going to be a champion. It's either going to be Reichert or Ping. And Hill, Keegan, or Ashton will finish as a consolation champion in their first tournament. Reichert with an escape makes your match 2-1. Reichert long shot. Is able to get to the ankles. The official's going to stalemate that one quickly. Oh, double shot by each wrestler. They collide. Hit heads. 45 seconds to go in this first period. It's 2-1. Reichert in the Parkston Trojan Orange with the blue trimmings. And Ping, the Miller Highmore Herald, 8th grader, wearing that white singlet with the gray bottoms. It's 2-0 now in your consolation championship match. That's Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington with the lead. Ping able to get in on a double. He'll finish, now leads 4-1, and Reichert immediately gets the escape. If he could somehow come up with a takedown here at the end of the period, he'd really be happy going 4-4. Good hand defense on the shot defense from Ping. Reichert, passes the head. Can't finish before the whistle. 4-2 your score. Ping's going to go neutral position. Ping in on a single. Good wizard defense there out of Reichert. Doing a nice job pushing the head down. Needs to push it away also. Doesn't push away and allows Ping to come up the back edge. Just keeps walking around the corner. Circling left. Comes up with the takedown. 6-2 lead. Reichert's able to get a quick escape. So we hit the 1 minute mark. It's 6-3. Reichert's still in this. So far, Ping has had the advantage when they're on their feet. Ashton Hill a 4-0 lead over Keegan Hill. Reichert with a good attack. Ping's defense, tight body waist. Reichert coming around the corner. Ping bails wisely before he gives up back points also. This match is 6-5, 20 seconds to go here in the second period. Reichert working a butcher, simple move, but look at this. There's a 2 count. He'll pick up a 3-point near fall. Reichert leads 8-6 now going to the third period. Reichert cannot be held down. Quick to his feet. Returns and comes back up. Ping looks at the warning. He's like, I have been cautioned twice. So Ping now will surrender the escape. It'll make it 9-6. He's got to get a takedown. Reichert getting stronger as this match goes deeper. He'll secure a takedown. Now leads 11-6. Ashton Hill over Keegan Hill final 7-0. Your 113-pound consolation championship coming up. Karsten Lotek, the sophomore out of the Wagner Red Raider Wrestling Room, will take on Caden Holzbauer, the freshman out of the Parkston Trojan Wrestling Room. They'll hold up and wait for the championship matches. Now that I know they're doing that, I will switch to the final few seconds here. 48 seconds to go. And Reichert trailed bad at one time in this one. It was 6-2, got an escape. And since that point, he scored 13-6. 11 unanswered here out of Reichert from the end of the second period here into the third. His gas tank is still full. Reichert with those 11 unanswered points is going to be your champion at 106 here at the 2021 KWLPG Wrestling Tournament. Congratulations, Gage Reichert. Championship match. It's going to be Maxton Brozick, the sophomore out of the Winter Wrestling Room, taking on Gavin Braun, the freshman who used to be from Parkston, now hails from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Braun, a state qualifier last year at 106. Brozick, state runner-up last year at 106. Go back to the split screen for you as Holzbauer and Lotek have kicked it off. Scoreless over in your consolation championship match. Lotek in the red singlet, Holzbauer in the orange singlet. Brozick in the gold with the purple trimmings, Braun in the purple and green of the Wildcats. Brozick with the takedown leads 2-0, now working an over-under series from the right side. Holzbauer with a 1-0 lead. Brozick with a 4-1 lead. Takedown and escape for Braun, and another takedown for Brozick. And we're at 4-1. Holzbauer still leads 1-0. Braun with an escape. Your match score now 4-2 in the championship match. Still 4-2, minute to go in the second period between Braun and Brozick. Taking a look, it's 1-1 between Lotek and Holzbauer. Brozick with a takedown. Now leads 6-2. 22 seconds to go here in the second period in the championship match. They're in the third period in that consolation. 1 minute to go. It's 1-1. Third period underway in your championship. Granby roll. Brozick going to win the scramble for the reversal. Leads 8-2. 19 seconds to go in your consolation championship. That is a 1-1 match. Brozick releases Braun. That'll make your score 8-3. Braun with a deep shot. He split the legs. Brozick will counter and crawl up top for another takedown. Now leads 10-3. Holzbauer and Lotek in sudden victory. Brozick with a three-point near fall leads 12-3. Has a cradle hooked up, near side cradle. Rolls into it. And tips it over, and this is a suitcase. This is flat. Brozick going to get the fall in 5 minutes and 40 seconds to become the 113 pounds 2021 KWLPG champion. No points scored in sudden victory. So we will go first overtime period. Holzbauer will choose down. He scored first in this match, led 1-0. So we have two mandatory 30-second periods unless there's a fall. If it's still scoreless, we would go to double overtime. And it would be Holzbauer's choice. Holzbauer with that ever so important escape. Now if he could ride out Lotek for 30 seconds, he would be victorious 2-1. If Lotek can get an escape and tie this, we would go to that double overtime period. Holzbauer will win in double overtime. OT2, 2-1 over Karsten Lotek. At 120, it will be Connor Osborne. He will wrestle against Kellen Hurd. Both are freshmen. Hurd out of Miller Highmore Herald. Connor Osborne out of the Winter Wrestling Room. Your championship is going to be Carter Sommer, a freshman out of Parkston, taking on Kason Constance, the defending 106-pound state champion. Taking a look at all of these kids. Constance was your state champion last year at 106. Sommer not in the lineup for Parkston last year. He was at 120. Sommer was at 120 last year, and he'll get first takedown over the defending 6-pound champion. Connor Osborne was junior varsity last year for Winter. Kellen Hurd at 113. He finished 4th last year. So 2 state placers out there in Hurd and Constance. Hurd had the quick takedown, and did he get back points out of that? He did, a 2 count and an escape for Connor Osborne. That'll make your score 4-1. Constance and Sommer. It's 3-2. Case and Constance give up the first takedown, got an escape. Returned fire with his own takedown. That made your score 3-2. We'll call it 22 left here in the first period between Sommer and Constance. Constance coming all the way up from 106. Sommer able to hold that 120-pound weight for 2 consecutive years. It's going to be stalemated with 6 seconds to go in the first period. Oh boy, sorry folks, sorry what I did. Check my phone, see how many of you blew me up on that one. We're in the second period. Constance chooses down, gets an escape. Scores 4-2. Constance with a long shot. It's the duck under. Sommer trying to counter with a gator roll, and it's going to be Constance winning the scramble. Sommer got to let go of that head. Constance going to flatten him out, and this looks tight. Oh, so tight. Sommer doing a nice job trying to feed that arm through, threading it ever slightly, but now Constance recovers. He'll get the fall in 3:04. Kason Constance, the defending 106-pound state champion, will get the fall on a Carter Sommer, who is a very game opponent, had himself a very nice tournament. We are jumping back to the 3rd and 4th place camera. I promise I'll switch it right away. Hurd leading 4-1. He has got a super deep half, reverse half, and that looks tight. Hurd with a 5 count has the 3-point near fall here in the 3rd period. Herd content to sit here and ride this one out. This is a long, grueling finish because there's not a lot Connor can do here. That half is deep. He's wrestling the fourth place finisher at 113 last year. Herd was pinned in the semifinals by Sommer. Herd will surrender the pin attempt, slaps Connor Osborne on the back for the fight, and he'll win victoriously by a score of 7-1. Let's go ahead and set your 126-pound matches. It's going to be Spencer Sargent of Sunshine Bible Academy at 126, the freshman. He's going to wrestle against Ethan Rarick, an 8th grader out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Your championship match, it's going to be Hadley Tobin, the senior from Mount Vernon Plankington, Corsica Stickney, taking on Carson Keyser of Winter. Tobin last year was the state runner-up at 113 pounds. Keyser was ranked highly all year long and had that crushing regional where he was caught and put out. Neither Sargent nor Rarick in the lineup last year. Gonna double check. No, neither one of these two. So these two young men out there putting on a show here early in the year. Tobin and Keyser, 47 seconds into this first period, and they are scoreless. Blood time over on your consolation championship match. Still no point scores. Keyser still in on the leg. Tobin kicks the leg free and he gets the 2-point takedown. Right at the whistle. So Tobin, the state runner-up, gets a takedown at the whistle. End of the period scoring. Always so important. Tobin with that takedown. For 4-0 lead for Ethan Rarick, the 8th grader, at 126 for the Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington squad. Tries a cow catcher and it slips. He's going to get a 2-point near fall out of it and give up the reversal. 2-2 net differences. Nothing in scoring. You've just given up control. 6-2 the score. Keyser going to return Tobin to his feet, and he'll trail now 3-0. Both these wrestlers normally like to open it up. Both of them wrestling this one pretty close to the vest here in this championship match. Potentially a lot of respect for each other. .26 seconds to go in the second period. Still Hadley Tobin. He leads 3-0. Hadley, the state runner-up last year. Nice pass. Keyser with the counter. Nice defense by Tobin. We go to the third period. Carson Keyser will be down. Still 6-2 Rurick over Sargent. This is where Tobin is tough. Long body. Super good tight waist and constant forward pressure. When you brace, he's reaching for those arms, trying to pull them back into wings, bars. Just driving forward. Keyser able to base up. It's got 1:16 to go. Sargent has closed that deficit to 6-4 on top in the third period, about 1:20 to go. That one running a little long compared to your championship due to blood time. Keyser was loading up for a Granby roll. Coach Novotny telling Carson, you've got to reach under and pull that tight waist off. Tobin, super long arms, able to get a deep, deep tight waist. There he really wrenches it in again. This time Keyser able to get to his feet, trying to hit a switch. Tobin going to try counter with a re-switch. It's actually 7-2 now. They've adjusted the score in the consolation match. Rurick 7-2. Keyser going to have 15 seconds to work with here. Trailing Tobin 3-0. Keyser not going to have enough time. 3-1 the final. Hadley Tobin victorious over Caden Keyser. Rierick victorious over Spencer Sargent, 8-2. Up next at 132.
Fourth place, Connor Osborne, a winner. Third place, Kellen Hurd, Miller Highmore Henry.
Wrestling for third and fourth, it's going to be Austin Haug of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. He will be taking on Aiden Myers of Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. Haug, a senior, Myers, a freshman. Taking a look at your championship match. This is Caleb Osborne and Jet Breen. Osborne from winner, the senior. Breen, the state runner-up last year, the sophomore. Taking a look at these complete standings. Last year, Osborne finished third at 120. Breen was your state runner-up at 120. Dislocated his elbow and could not finish. Wrestling, he forfeited the championship match, but what a run for Breen. Osborne finished third. Aiden Myers was your 8th place finisher as an 8th grader at 113 last year for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. His opponent, Austin Haug, was at 126 last year, not a state placer. But definitely in the mix for MVP CS. Scoreless as we go to the second. In your consolation championship match, 39 seconds to go. Championship match, Osborne with a takedown, Breen with an escape. It's 2-1. These two finished second and third at 120 last year to Ace and Rice. Breen with a takedown. That comes at 22-second mark here of this period. He takes a 3-2 lead. Haug with an escape leads 1-0 in that second period on Aiden Myers. Osborne defers. Breen will choose down, leading 3-2. Slow whistle for both wrestlers. These two are very familiar with each other.
Get one. Get one. There. Stop and spin.
We'll come back center circle. 1:24 to go here in the second period. Breen still leading 3-2. Osborne will be cautioned for jumping the whistle. Aiden Myers has an escape in the third period. It's 1-1. 1:54 to go third period. Breen looked to have an opportunity to score, and Osborne counters. Breen now nearly gives up back points, and now he's in position. Has Osborne super high. And he has Osborne on his back, a reversal, and getting near fall back count. Scores 5-2, 33 seconds to go here in the second. And it's a final. That fall comes in 3:30. Jet Breen, the state runner-up, last year at 120. Pins Caleb Osborne, who finished third at 120 last year in a good match. We'll go over to the consolation championship match. It's 3-1. Ide Myers with the takedown here in the third period. Under a minute to go, he leads 3-1. Haug opened the scoring with an escape, led 1-0. Myers with an escape in the third, tied it up, and now he's hit a takedown. He leads 3-1.
Keep that wrist. Keep it flat. Get on an ankle. Drive it. Go. Take it out right there. Take it out. Take it out. Come on. Come on, Aiden, go. 15.
15 seconds and ticking here for Ide Myers. Riding with a 3-1 lead. He's going to release Haug. Haug's got to get aggressive. Good counter by Myers. There's no two, as the Wizard was sunk. 3-2 your score, and just a few ticks of the clock left. Ide Myers will be your consolation champion at 132. We go to 138. Let's cue him up. It's going to be Landon Boyd of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. He will take the mat against Clayton Dulani, a junior out of Warner Northwestern. And your championship match is going to be Lucas Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's a freshman taking on Zach Van Zee, a freshman for the Parkston Trojans. Lucas Lenz scores first with that blast double. Lucas wrestled at 126 last year for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Has put on 12 pounds so far this year. Van Zee, the freshman, was the middle school third place finisher at 132 a year ago. So he's kept that weight in check. He's at 138. Taking a look at Landon Boyd. He was in the lineup last year at 120 for the MVP CS Titans. His opponent, Clayton Dulani of Warner Northwestern. Dulani was at 132. He has stayed tight. Doesn't look like he's cutting hard, but comfortable at 32 or 38. Lucas Lenz gets the quick fall for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And we will switch over to one mat as Landon Boyd and Dulani will wrestle out for third and fourth. Lucas Lenz, your 138-pound champion in the 2021 KWLPG wrestling tournament. Scoreless first period here out of Clayton Dulani and Landon Boyd. Dulani with a lot of time to work with. He'll get the fall. The official time is going to be 2:16. Actually 1:16, as that was a consolation match. Going back to your split screen, let's cue up your third and fourth place match. It's going to be Drew Gerlach, a junior out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. He's going to take on Riley Roberts of Wagner Red Raiders. Gerlach, a junior, Roberts, the sophomore. Your championship match, it is three-time state champion Caden Keyser. He was the champion last year at 145. He is taking on Carter Lenz, the junior for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Lenz finished 6th last year at 138. Keyser, your champion at 145. Roberts, last year as a freshman, finished 8th in that 145-pound weight class as a freshman. Gerlach, he was in the lineup last year. He was at 145. 3 of these 4 were at 145 last year. Lenz, the oddball, coming up from 138. Keyser leads 4-0. Two-point near fall, as that was a 3 count. Keyser leads 6-0. Six nothing. We go to the second period. Lenz will defer. Keyser says, let's go on our feet. Keyser with a quick takedown makes it 8-0. That happened in under 10 seconds. Keyser picks up a 3-point near fall, will take an 11-0 lead. Keyser surrenders an escape to Carter Lenz. That makes it 11-1. Keyser with a takedown on the edge of the mat will take a 13-1 lead here. 51 seconds to go in the second period. Carter will get 1. That makes the score 13-2. 35 seconds to go and ticking here in period 2. Keyser goes on the attack, in on a single. That is the end of the second period. Keyser leading 13-2. And a little bit of a surprise, Drew Gerlach during the third period. He leads 5-1 on Riley Roberts, the 8th place state finisher last year at 145. Gerlach Off to a nice start here in this young 2021 season. Keyser finally able to unhook that right leg. Takes him 53 seconds to fight off the attack by Carter Lenz. 1 minute to go here in this third period. Gerlach going to be victorious. Final 5-1. 44 seconds left here in your championship match. This one is a 13-2 Caden Keyser lead over Carter Lenz. Keyser with an escape takes a 14-2 lead. And that'll be your final. Caden Keyser, 14-2. He is victorious over Carter Lenz. He is your 2021 145-pound KWLPG champion. Let's queue up 152. Gannon Knabel, the 8th grader, will be taking on Ryder Rowland, the sophomore. Knabel out of Wagner Red Raider Wrestling Room. Rowland out of the Miller Highmore Herald Wrestling Room. Riley Orrell, the junior from Winter, will take on Griffin Tobin, the senior from Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Taking a look at last year, Rowland wrestled at 145 for Miller Highmore Herald. Knabel for Wagner, he was the champion, middle school champion at 138 pounds last year. Had some varsity experience, I believe. Riley Orrell at 152 finished 6th. And for Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, Tobin was at 132 last year. I think that's a different Tobin. Well, that is the same Tobin. Jumping up to 160 here this year, or 152. 20-pound jump here for Griffin Tobin. Rowland with first takedown leads 2-0 over Gannon Knabel. Orrell 2-0 lead. He'll give the escape with 51 seconds to go. Him and Tobin go back to their feet. simultaneous shots. Oral gets the hips back and is heavy on the head. Tobin keeping a hold of the hips. This one will stalemate. Two to one, we go to the second period. Knable with a takedown. Gets a 2-point takedown and 3-point near fall. He leads 5-2. Oral with an escape here at the start of the second period now leads 3-1. Oral stuffs the attack there from Tobin. Gannon Knable going to get the fall. That comes in 2:31 of that consolation championship match for the Wagner Red Raiders. We're going to switch to championship match. It's 3-1, Oral leading Tobin. This is Griffin Tobin, the senior from Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. Oral, the junior, sixth place finisher last year, state runner-up the year before. Oral now leading 5-1 with the takedown. Final 4 seconds tick away. Tobin going to choose to go on his feet, down 5-1. Saw a match earlier in the Wrestlebacks. A wrestler with like 15 seconds left. It was Jude Sargent of Winter. Got an escape to make it 8-3. They came back center circle, hit a throw, tied it up and got the pin. So there is always a chance, even down 4. You're just looking for something big. Foot to back. Oral stuffs the attack in the head. Just under a minute to go, 5-1, Oral with the lead. Griffin Tobin needs to go on the offense here. Ticking down towards that 30-second mark, just hitting it. Oral works his way into a single. Back trips. Countered with a nice wizard here by Griffin Tobin. Oral gets under that ankle, lifts it, elevates, and gets the 2-point takedown. That all with 5 seconds remaining. That'll make your score 7-1. Oral. Oral will get the victory 7-2.
Sixth place, Josh Van Hughley.
At 160 for third and fourth, it'll be Coulter Kramer, the freshman from the Parkston Wrestling Room, taking on Jude Sargent, the sophomore out of Winter Area's Wrestling Room. Your championship match, it's going to be Grayson Hansen, the senior from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's taking on Gunnar Brueggemann, the junior from Miller Highmore Herald. Pretty easy singlets over on third and fourth. Orange and blue, purple and gold. Grayson Hansen in the green and purple of the Wildcats. Brueggemann in that white and gray singlet for the Bandits. Taking a look at last year. Sargent was the 126-pound varsity wrestler for the Warriors. Coulter Kramer, he wrestled at 152. Sargent putting on 34 pounds this year. Kramer, 8 pounds. Taking a look at Grayson Hansen. He was your consolation champion at 160 last year. He returns to 160 this year. And he has Brueggemann of Miller Highmore Herald, who wrestled at 138. He's put on 22 pounds. Hansen has looked spectacular here all day. Hansen with the takedown leads 2-0. Coulter Kramer has a takedown and leads 2-0 as they conclude the first period. 2-0 Kramer over Sargent. Hansen under 10 seconds to go, still leading 2-0 over Brueggemann. Coulter Kramer going to get the fall. That comes in 147 of that consolation championship match. Parkston picking up bonus points for the pin. We'll go to this championship match exclusively. This is Grayson Hansen again in the purple and green. Gunnar Brueggemann in the white and gray singlet. It's 2-0. Make it 4-0 on Grayson Hansen's high crotch single. That'll make the score 4-0.
We have a phone that was found in the women's restroom up here at the head table. A phone that was found in the women's restroom at the head table.
They go to the third and final period. Brueggemann trailing 4-0. Taking a look at team standings as we get ready to start the third period. Hanson will go down leading 4-0. Winner in the lead with 234 points. Kimball White Lake Plaquette is in second with 193. Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney in third with 181. Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington in fourth with 129. Parkston in fifth with 120. And Wagner in sixth with 119.5. Those are your top six at the time. Grayson going to be released. It's 5-0. Brueggemann goes on the attack, trailing 5-0, under a minute 30 to go here in the third period. Grayson Highcrotch is in, gets a single, 7-0 lead for Grayson Hanson. That's just duck under and high C. .51 seconds to go in this 160-pound championship match. Grayson now looking for a major.
Results are 152 pounds.
Grayson Hanson convincing, dominant 7-0 victory here over Gunnar Brueggemann. Gunnar had a nice tournament though for the Bandits. Really nice tournament day. Let's go ahead and set the stage. Go back split screen, and for third and fourth, it's going to be Tim Boza of Wagner, the sophomore, the Red Raider, taking on Alex Pudwell, the sophomore, Warner Northwestern. I want to say Wildcat, I'm not sure. I think it's a Wildcat. Championship match, it's Keegan Hyder of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. He's a junior taking on Jack Kruger, a junior out of Winter. Hyder last year finished third at 152. Jack Kruger finished sixth at 160 last year for the Warriors. Pudwell going to get the pin on Boza. Boza was the 170-pounder last year also for Wagner. Pudwell going to get the victory. Last year he was at 152 for Warner Northwestern. Pudwell with the fall, so we'll go right to one camera here between Hyder and Kruger. Sam, I think you're out there probably watching. Sam, a wrestler for the SDSU Jackrabbits. He's done well here early in the season up in North Dakota and over in Iowa. As a Jackrabbit, the three-time state champ for the Warriors. Watching his brother. Jack will pick up a takedown on Keegan Hyder. Leads 2-0 with that takedown. Rumors, and that's what they are. Cole and Kruger may be flipping back and forth during the year between 82 and 70. .31 seconds to go here in the first period. Hyder looks like he may be dropping, if not comfortable, at 170. Plenty to possibly move. Hyder able to come up and come free for an escape. That came with 17 seconds to go. 2-1 your score. Jap Wizard attempt here by Keegan Hyder. And Hyder's, you can see that's not Kruger bleeding. That's just the plug coming out of Keegan's nose. Keegan, well known for letting the mud flow. Kevin over in the corner just kind of smiles, stands there with cotton and disinfectant ready at all times. That's the end of your first period, 2-1. Jack Kruger with the lead, courtesy of an early takedown. Hyder with a blue collar escape and a beautiful Jap Wizard attempt. Second period's underway. Kruger with that long leg span, able to come up and out 9 seconds. 3-1. He goes low ankle. Beautiful takedown there by Kruger. That'll make the score 5-1. Blood time is rolling again. Hyder will work an escape. It's 5-2, minute 5 to go. Kruger will leap over the single attempts. Hyder gets to an ankle, Kruger sitting on that back heel, trying to come up and over with those hips. Can't do it before they slide out of bounds. 51 seconds to go here, period 2. Again, Keegan finished third last year at 152. Jack Kruger finished sixth at 160. Hyder with an underhook. "12 seconds have ticked away, and that plug has come out again. And we'll resume wrestling. We'll see for how long. Brueggemann had a bad bleed earlier. So far it's been Hyder with the bad bleeds here in the finals. Hyder with the takedown, Kruger an immediate escape. Makes your score 6-4. Hyder with a nice shot, a shuck, and there was Hyder right in there tight. We'll go to the third period after we seal up Keegan again. Score is 6-4. Track wrestling showing it as 5-1 if you're following along. It is actually 6-4. There they caught it up. Kruger with a first period takedown and escape. A good blue collar escape by Hyder made it 2-1. Kruger went down, got an escape and a takedown. Was actually up 5-1. Hyder with an escape and a takedown, and Kruger with an immediate escape. And they're sending 5 kids out to get the blood this time. Seven seconds off the clock before that one started to bleed. Guessing this match could take a while. Keegan always had problems with that. Got 12 seconds off the clock before the blood. This match is going to extend the tournament by at least a half hour. Winner with that 37-point lead, looking for more points here out of the 182-pound weight or 170-pound weight class. If they can get those out of Kruger. He's wrestling the consolation champion at 152, Keegan Hyder. Kruger finished 6th last year. So Hyder with an escape, he'll tighten it up at 6'5". Plug is out. They're letting him wrestle. There's blood everywhere. Kruger's mouth's bleeding. Hyder's nose is bleeding. They're letting it flow. Looks like an MMA match out there. They got to stop it at this time because there is blood everywhere. This is MMA worthy blood flow. Got about a minute off the clock. That time, I think Jack was bleeding pretty good from the mouth. At this point, if you're Jack Kruger, you just got to forget about the blood times. Somehow you got to get some rhythm going again against your opponent. Keegan's used to wrestling these short bursts of wrestling. His opponents get frustrated with that. Kruger, with 29 seconds to go, leads by a point. Hyder, known to throw. You got to be careful here if you're Kruger, because he can throw from anywhere. 22 seconds to go. Winner's going to have to throw that singlet away. Kruger with blood on him, but there's no wipes left. They're all being used over here in the Hyder corner. 22 seconds to go, 6-5. Good scramble going these final 22 seconds. Kruger able to fight off a couple different rolling attempts. Well, we got a final 6-5. Jack Kruger is your 2021 champion here at the KWLPG tournament. Keegan and Jack kind of laugh at each other, both of them bleeding. Pats on the back, and they move on. We'll move on to the 182-pound matches for third and fourth. It is going to be Tate Hoffman. Tate Hoffman, a junior out of Miller Highmore Herald in that white and gray singlet, taking on Reese Rizou, the senior from Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney in the baby blue and white singlet. And our championship match is going to be Noah Mahoney, the senior, taking on Joey Cole, the senior. Mahoney, the senior out of Parkston. Cole, the senior, out of the winter wrestling room. Taking a look at last year's lineups. Rizou didn't wrestle in regionals. He wrestled most of the year. Mahoney's trying to throw. Cole able to slip that and get his legs back. Hoffman for Miller Highmore Herald finished 7th last year at 170, wrestling 182 this year. Had a whale of a football season for the Miller Highmore Herald wrestler football team. This went from 170 to 182. Cole last year finished 7th at 182. And taking a look at Mahoney, he was at 160 last year for Parkston. Cole with a headlock, fought one off, threw one of his own. 4-0 Hoffman with the lead over Reese Rizou. We'll take a look at team points here once they update. Blast double up into a bear hug by Cole, and he'll return for the takedown. Cole leads 2-0. Hoffman a 5-0, make it 7-0 lead. Mahoney has a headlock on Cole. Cole, a headlock of his own. Let's see if he can fight it off. No loss of control by Cole. Close, but no loss. 15 seconds to go. Cole with a 2-0 lead over Mahoney. Three seconds left in this first period. Mahoney defers. Cole will choose down. Taking a look over at your consolation championship match, it is 9-0 Hoffman over Reese Rizou. Mahoney, super tight cradle. Super tight. Cole trying to roll through. Does. Going to surrender back points, but he's going to get the reversal. And the fall. The fall comes at 131. Mahoney picks up 2 near fall. Cole a reversal. And the pin. So more points for the winner wrestling team that's in the lead. They will finish as your 2021 KWLPG champion. We're in the third period here. Hoffman, big lead here. Reese Rizou trailing 7-0. Hoffman earns an escape. It's 8-0. This one getting near that 30-second mark of the third period. Still Hoffman, 7th place finisher last year at 170, leading by a score of 8-0 over Reese Rizou. Reese using that power. He's going to get a takedown. That'll be your final score. Nope. Yes, final score. 8-2. Hoffman over Reese Rizou. So we're going to go to split screens. Queue up your matches for third and fourth at 195. Nolan Dvorak, the senior out of Wagner, takes on Camden Yost, the junior out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington for third and fourth. Your championship match is Levi Nightingale of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the senior, taking on Charlie Pravacek, the senior out of Winter. Nightingale with first takedown takes a 2-0 lead. Taking a look at these kids last year, Dvorak at 182 finished 8th place. Yost was not in the lineup at the end of the season for Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. Nightingale at 195 last year finished 3rd. Charlie Pravacek finished 5th. In a loaded 195-pound weight class. Looks to be loaded again this year also. .49 seconds to go. Nightingale still with that takedown, leading 2-0. No back points surrendered. Charlie's going to get an escape. That'll make it 2-1 with 10 seconds to go here in the first period. That concludes the first. We'll go to the second, 2-1. See the Miller Highmore Herald crowd clearing out. Their day is concluded with wrestlers, and they're hitting the road after a long one. It's been 10 hours. Dvorak now leading 4-2. Charlie in on a single, takes the long shot, gets to the ankle. Can he lift it? Nightingale countering with a beautiful wizard. Under 25 seconds to go, Nightingale tries to pass the head. Yost's trying to come from behind, get the fall. Trailing 7-3, he's got back points and gets the fall. Camden Yost comes from behind. Pins Nolan Dvorak, the 7th place finisher last year at 182. Yost with an incredible tournament. Pravacek going to just put Nightingale on his feet, 3-1. Again, these two finished at 195 a year ago. Nightingale third. He was your consolation champion. Charlie Pravacek finished fifth. That 195 weight pound class was just brutal all year long. I think it's going to be that way this year too. Looking at some of the kids, I know Merkel went to 182 for Canton. That'll lighten up this weight class as he makes that cut. Don't know if any of the kids went up, but I think nearly every one of them returned. Charlie Patton of Parker going to be in the mix here at 195. Nightingale, your preseason number one. Patton's there. Gavin Jacobs of Elk Point Jefferson will be in the mix. Hoyton of McCook Central Montrose. Gunnar Johnson. So again, 95 will be a loaded weight class. These two could very easily be your finalists, depending on how things shake out. Wouldn't be surprised one way or the other. .24 seconds to go. It's 3-1. Nightingale with the lead. Ten seconds to go. We're going to come back neutral. Nightingale knows Pravacek's got to come. He'll be on his heels. He's coming with double underhooks. Smart. Charlie's got to duck under. He's got to try. There's the shot. It's stuffed. 3-1 your final. Levi Nightingale, your champion 2021 at 195 at the KWLPG.
Chris Kessler of Marion Freeman, 4th place. Reese Risley, Mount Vernon, Huntington, Corsica.
Split screen. Let's go ahead and pull up your matches. At 195, it's going to be 220. It'll be Mason Stone of Andy Central Dakota Christian wrestling Dalton Deffenbaugh, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Geddes. Stone, the freshman. Deffenbaugh, the 8th grader. Championship. Cole Pranger of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, taking on the upstart Preston Cavalier. Had himself a nice day. The freshman makes the finals. Taking a look at last year, Pranger finished 3rd at 220. He's the only returning state placer here at 220. He's looking for the fall. First period for MVP CS. Gets it. That'll close the gap on Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Team race right now. Winner with 244. Second place currently is Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with 197. Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney with 181. They'll pick up pinpoints there in championship points. They're not going to be able to get all the way back and catch KWLPG. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington will finish 4th with 133. Parkston right now clinging to 5th with 120. Wagner in 6th with 119.5. Miller breaks the century mark. They're in 7th place with 100.5 points. And that's where they will finish. Tanner Meyer from Canton is going to go to 195 also. So 95 going to be just a beast of a weight class this year. Stone has a lead on Deffenbaugh. No, Deffenbaugh actually leads this one 1-0, courtesy of a penalty point. Yep, there was a penalty point, so Deffenbaugh leads 1-0. This is your consolation championship match at 220. Pranger got the fall in 41 seconds in the championship match over Cavalier, the freshman from Warner Northwestern. We go to the third and final period. Still Deffenbaugh leading 1-0. He's going to take down Deffenbaugh, the young 8th grader at 220 pounds, holding his own today, trying to finish the consolation champion in his home tournament. Deffenbaugh with an escape now leads 2-0. Under a minute to go here in this consolation championship match. Final 20 seconds here. Stone going to have to come up with something big. Deffenbaugh leading 2-0. It'll take a takedown to send it to overtime. Dalton Deffenbaugh, your consolation champion. He'll win 2-0 over Mason Stone. 2 matches left in the tournament here in the 2021 KWLPG. Your consolation championship match is going to be Cameron Stiles of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Brennan Liennes of Wagner. These two wrestled earlier. Your championship, Quentin Christensen, the defending state champion at 285, taking on Kellen Cassidy. Kellen Cassidy finishes last year in 5th place. As you've seen flashing all day, don't forget, go check out 605sports.com for all your winter sports action for wrestling, boys and girls basketball, and anything else that's news in the sports world. 605sports.com. Oh, wow. Fred Preen just checking in, said these two wrestlers have never wrestled each other, ever. First meeting in their careers between the defending state champion and the 5th place finisher last year at the state wrestling tournament. Kellen Cassidy looks to be getting a takedown. Christensen pulling that leg under. This is where that athletic heavyweight's dangerous. Nice attack, nice counter. Taking a look at your consolation championship match. That one is scoreless between Liennes and Stiles.
Coaches, please remember to get your most outstanding wrestler ballots in.
That'll conclude the first period. It's scoreless. It was a nice first period by these two young men. Christensen will choose down. I think he won the flip and is choosing down. Christensen with a quick reversal. That happens in 7 seconds. He takes a 2-0 lead. Liennes and Stiles still scoreless as they go off the edge of the mat. Just over 30 seconds to go here in the second period. They're going to caution Kellen, tell him he's got to start working up. First point scored in that consolation championship match. As they are in the third period. And Leones gets the escape on Stiles. Kellen's going to go down, has to. Needs to get busy, and this is tough with the big athletic 285-pounder in Christensen covering. Oh, it's Cassidy Trice coming up to his feet. And that'll be all she wrote. 4-12 of the match. Quentin Christensen becomes your 285-pound KWLPG champion, defending state champion, defending that throne through the first weekend. Leones here leads 1-0. And taking a look at the clock, under 30 seconds to go here for Cameron Stiles to do something. He has to be the aggressor. Cameron, formerly known as the cardiac kid for the late comebacks. Let's see if he's still got some in the arsenal here. That's how she'll finish. Brennan Leones, your consolation champion. As we wrap up the 2021 Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wrestling Tournament. Next weekend we'll be out at the Rapid City Invitational covering the regional beast, as I call it.
Second place, Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern, and your champion at 220 pounds, Cole Kreiner of Mount.
We're going to wrap things up. You're going to have to check the sports section tomorrow. Taking a look at team standings before we wrap up. Winner will finish as your 2021 team champion with 244 points. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes will finish third with 204. Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney will finish in third with 187. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington will round out your top four with 133. Parkston will succumb. Actually, Wagner will pass Parkston for fifth place, and Parkston will finish in sixth. Miller Highmore Herald reached the century mark with 100.5. Rounding out the rest of the teams, Warner Northwestern with 65.5 finishes eighth. Marion Freeman with 32 will finish ninth. Sunshine Bible Academy with 26 points will finish in 10th. And Andy Central Dakota Christian will round out the teams in 11th place with 13 points. This is Jody Brozick for LiveTicket.tv. Thank you for watching and listening to the 2021 Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wrestling Tournament. Have a good night. Talk to you next weekend.